Hi. Welcome to another stream. We start a new game. How are you guys doing today? I hope you had a great evening yesterday and are now ready to play some more video games with me. Today we start with the voice of cards, the Forsaken Maiden. After I rage quit, with semi-rage quit, the F7 remakes were bosses yesterday. We might come back to that at some point, but I need to just have something else right now, and this game is probably pretty good for that. We already played the Dragon Isle before, and I really like the game style, so here we go with the second game in the Voice of Cards series. Yeah. Part of that is, let me do this. Part of that is that I did kinda wanna start with Mary Skelter 2 in October, right? And I won't be able to stream the last weekend of the month. So I think a game like this, lengthwise, is gonna be perfect. So yeah, here we go. Let's start a new game.
Ah, I bid you welcome.
Yeah.
I shall be your game master for this tale.
Okay.
It is a pleasure to have you. Now then, just like this, I will be using cards to draw you into the world of this story.
Right. A man proclaiming himself to be a great hero has embarked on a journey to slay the dragon. Pretty standard.
From time to time, you may be presented with choices like this.
Select left, select right. Right.
Incorrect. It doesn't mean anything, but still.
Okay. Well then.
You're following along with all this, I trust? Moving on, I believe your experience of the story will be shaped in no small part by my narration.
Right.
As such, I hope you'll have rather more fun keeping the sound on while you play. That said, rest assured that the game remains enjoyable without sound. My words will be subtitled just as they are now.
We've subs enabled, yes. Would you like to display the subtitles? Remember, you can always change these. We want to have subtitles. Yeah, we can always change this.
With the formalities sorted, we're all ready to begin the game. My. Yeah, you can hear the sound of the waves. Oh, how very evocative. Now then, let's begin our tale.
Right.
Allow me to welcome you to the world of Voice of Cards. You're about to step into the shoes of the hero of this tale as he sets forth on a grand adventure. Said adventure takes place in a remote part of the sea, in which ancient traditions are alive and well.
Okay.
You will touch the hearts of many who dwell in this place as you journey to change fate's promise of untold ruin.
I can't handle it. Sorry, I can handle it. I'm scared. I can handle it.
I believe in you. I believe your journey will be a success. And on that note, it is time for that journey to begin. May the waves see you safely across the tides.
Was that the difficulty selection? That's an interesting looking ship.
Our story begins in a secluded grotto. The sound of the waves echoes softly across the rock walls. A solitary young man stands in front of a ship floating in the water. Brush in hand, he busies himself painting the vessel.
Okay.
Once he finishes his work, he decides to carve his name into the side of the hull. A finishing touch.
Carve the shipwright's name. I think we'll just go with the default names, right? Yeah. Baron, is this name correct? Sure, that's right.
You carve your name in small lettering into the ship. Oh, a handsome name, that.
Right.
This young lad is the hero of our tale, and your window into the world. You're a navigator without a ship, and your soul yearns to set out upon the ocean blue for your own reasons.
Right.
You have spent a great deal of time repairing the wrecked ship before you, in the hopes of crafting a partner, aboard which you might sail the high seas. The sound of a wooden box tumbling to the ground rips through the grotto. You heave a deep sigh and decide to head over to the source of the racket.
Find whatever made that noise. Your piece is in the middle of the screen. Use the left stick to move in the direction you want. As you continue on your journey, your objective will change. Press the Y button whenever you need a reminder of what to do next. You will see cards with glowing edges on your adventure. Step onto one to trigger an event that will move the story along.
You need to head over to the source of the noise, so you turn back around.
Don't tell me what to do.
The source of the noise turns out to be a young girl. It looks as though she has knocked over a wooden box, packed with shipbuilding supplies, and is in quite a panic about it.
Hey Dix, what's up? It's going well. We just started Voice of Cards, the Forsaken Maiden. We have played the previous game at some point before, so yeah. Looking forward to this one.
The girl's name is Laddie. You came across her some time ago, collapsed on a beach. You attempted to bring her to a nearby village, but she was quite opposed to the idea for some reason. As such, she has been helping you repair the ship here. You're not quite sure how to respond to her knocking the box over.
What do you say to her? Right, we can just peek at the answer. Right. It's okay. It's okay, you say with a gentle smile. You sigh. Let's say it's okay.
It's okay, you say in a gentle, reassuring tone. Laddie's worried expression melts away, replaced by one of relief. You move to leave
so
the
she's
grotto,
a klutz then.
saying, I'm going to the village to get some food. Laddie waves goodbye, her forlorn smile seeing you off. The young woman has lost her ability to speak.
Oh.
Neither of you have any knowledge of how she ended up in her situation, and you spend many quiet hours together in the grotto.
I see.
The scent of the sea and a sense of isolation hang heavy in the air. The island is bound for ruin and has had its name since before any can really recall. This is Omega Isle.
Okay.
You take a deep breath.
That's an interesting
and then
name.
set out for the nearby Omega Village,
With Omega
which shares
Village,
the
okay.
island's name.
Make your way east of the secret grotto to Omega Village. All right. Press the menu button to open the menu, you don't say. There you can perform various actions such as saving and changing skills or equipment. Speaking of... Alright. That's wrong button. Come on. It's gonna be another theme. Me pressing the back button instead of confirm. So I expect there to be enemies already. So that's gonna be fun.
Beyond the pier, the ocean
Maybe not.
sprawls out in all directions, beckoning you to adventure.
Okay. Obviously, we are going to uncover the entire map.
You have arrived near the entrance of the village.
That's just what I
You
do,
spy
right?
a shadow skulking about in the midst of a thicket. The shadows fall away to reveal a small monster. It's unusual to see one this close to the village. It might be cute, but it's still a monster and a threat.
Really?
You must slay the beast before it can cause trouble or worse in the village.
Okay. I guess so.
And fight.
The fight is on. Take down all the enemies and victory shall be yours. Right then. We don't really know any weaknesses. We have to find them ourselves, I think, right? I think so. Let's just go with air thrust. Nothing else to spend our gems on, really. Aw, come on. Meh. Get him. Oh, nice. Not that we needed that, but hey. Okay. Remember the first few fights in the Dragon Isle were kind of brutal. What's this?
An old spire stands tall before you. Alas, there's little reason to go poking around within.
I wanna though. Okay. Right, so up here. So this is really all there is. Yeah, I mean, this is. We were told this is an island, so yeah.
Gorgeous flower beds burst with blossoms that will one day wilt and wither away, much like Omega Village itself. This is a village that has accepted its fate to be but a moment in time, destined to fade.
Make your way to the home of the Omega Village's mayor. Alright. But first we talk to people.
An island in want of a maiden shall fall, he mutters, to no one in particular.
Okay. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked H-Man's flipside story already? Okay. Flipside stories. Hold on, over here, right? Yep. Decades ago, I lost my wife in the war. All I could do was watch as the life drained out of her. I don't know how hard that was for you, Grandpa. No, was for you, Grandpa, but that happened yesterday. Please try to focus. What? Oh my god. Your house. what?
Home sweet home.
Okay.
This is no time for a nap. You turn around and walk out the door. This might be the last time I see this flower bed, the boy says, gazing forlornly at the flowers.
Damn. Alright. Man slips that story. Let's just go ahead and talk to more people before we go into the menu all the time.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
What kind of stuff do you sell? Yeah. So iron sword is what we have. We don't have really any money. Okay. That's more speed. Interesting, so we have 3 weapon types here already. Okay.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Yeah, for now. Weapon, armor, and accessory cards are only effective once you equip them to your characters. Open the menu and select equipment to make sure your party is ready for battle. I mean, for now, we can't really buy anything.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Can't really buy anything. Okay, self. Omni self. Oh yeah, all okay.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Yes. Maiden's Shrine.
A lone woman diligently cleans the grounds of the Maiden Shrine.
And woman. Wow, okay, we're getting these things early.
The windows are closed, and it's too dark to see much inside. All sound seems to fall away.
Huh.
I wish I got to be the maiden, the girl says mournfully, dressed head to toe in maiden garb and clearly pretending to be such.
The flip side story is gonna be pretty dark as well, huh?
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Alright. Ring of protection. Right, of course. Interesting, we have access to all of this pretty early. Huh.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
For now. So then. Plain girl. She grew her hair out, though her mother said it looked best short. She wore platform shoes, though her father said they were dangerous. She longs to be all grown up. Why, you ask? Because her parents are no longer in this world to tell her otherwise. She detests her own weakness and just wants to be an adult already. Oh, okay. Woman. The woman laments her misfortune. Though she buys water that brings happiness to the drinker, okay, and stones that bring luck to the wearer, no happiness nor luck does she feel. The water and the stones all came at steep prices, which her loving husband paid without complaint. If this is what makes her happy... Man, I forsook the isle of my youth to live here. I don't know a soul, but that's fine by me. I'm used to being alone. He left his home island yearning to see the outside world, but so traumatic was his seasickness, he swore never to board another boat. He'd really like to go home if he could. Alright.
You stop in at the mayor's house and discover that he already has a guest. The two are engaged in discussion. You listen in and learn that they are troubled by monsters that have appeared near the village and have been devouring precious stores of food.
Okay, that's a problem.
The villager sighs deeply. I suppose it's about the end for the village, they say flatly before departing the mayor's home. The man left standing in the room has a certain sagacity about him. He notices you waiting and inclines his head in greeting. His name is Grief.
Grief?
As the village's mayor, he spends his days dealing with all manner of happenings around town. He looks to be at a loss over the damage being caused by the monsters. It would likely be a simple matter for you to deal with the beasts.
Well, then let's do that. Help get rid of the monsters, accept the job, and do it in exchange for food. I would say that, yeah, we should get paid.
You offer to deal with the monsters in exchange for some food, and Grief replies with his thanks. You're always a big help.
All right.
This is part of your daily routine.
Ah,
You work to sort out the village's troubles in order to procure food to eat.
makes sense. Rid a mega village and the surrounding environs of monsters. Will do. Now we can always go back to our house to rest and heal, so that's nice. Oh,
A monster has appeared before you.
okay.
It holds what's left of a piece of fruit in its teeth,
Ha!
and its mouth moves restlessly.
Vicious monster. Now die.
With a sigh, you mutter, "Let's get this over with then," and ready your weapon. Show 'em what you got.
True this time. The number in red indicates HP. When a card's HP drops to 0, it becomes incapacitated. A card's attack is indicated in its lower left and defense in its lower right. Give careful consideration to your and your opponent's values before acting. Of course, but for now that doesn't really matter. Ah, 3 again. Oh, we had 2 earlier, right? 3 is a kill. And that does it for battle basics. The rest is up to you. Play your hand wisely. Oh no, 1 damage. Whatever will we do? What? 1. Meh. Get him. That was a fight for the ages. No, I don't think so. Oh, level up. Sweet.
With practiced skill, you swing your weapon. The blade flashes through the monster's throat.
Yeah.
Merciless. Perfect aim. It would appear that you are quite accustomed to killing.
Oh, great.
You wipe the blood off your weapon. As you do, you notice a shadow in the distance. Another monster, perhaps?
Now then, how to get rid of the monster? Throw a weapon at it. You take the weapon on your back and aim carefully at the monster. And silently you creep up on the shadow and bring your blade down.
Silently, you creep up on the shadow and bring your blade down on it with practiced speed. But the shadow nimbly evades your strike and runs off.
What?
Whatever the shadow was, it was taken aback by your unexpected assault It looks like it ran off in the direction of the spire near the village.
Uh-huh. Investigate the spire northwest of Omega Village. Gotcha. When your HP is low, either use a healing item from your own cards in the menu or rest at your home in the village. View your cards? No, not really, we're fine. Let's go ahead and rest up. Just to be sure, I mean, we only take 1 damage per hit right now. But you never know.
You lay yourself down and close your eyes.
And we're healed. So then, to the spire we go. What? An enemy? How dare you? It's gonna be another one of those things. Yep. All right, we have. These are gems. You'll need to spend them to use certain skills. You gain 1 gem whenever you take an action and can store up to 10 at one time. Okay. This icon indicates how many gems a skill costs. You can't use the skill if you don't have enough gems. So yeah, we leveled up once, we have 1 more attack, we should be able to take this guy out fairly easily now. Reliably is up, okay, 5, yeah.
Congrats.
Well, thank you. Achievement. Oh wow, another level up? Really? Ooh, try attack. Nice. Deal damage equal to value of 3 rolled dice. Damn.
You stand before the Spirit Spire, said to have been erected to protect the island. Yet with the villagers having accepted ruination, it now stands forlorn, an edifice without a purpose. This place, so named for the spirits themselves, is one that the villagers do not enter.
But we do, apparently.
Despite this, you say to yourself, I have to get rid of the monster, and decide to profane the place with your presence.
Hunt down the monster that retreated into the Spirit Spire. Alright. See if the door's closed. Probably not. You who enters spirits.
There are some words etched into the door.
Oh, okay.
But they are weathered and difficult to read.
Just open,
Worried
okay.
though you are about whatever the words might say, you nonetheless try pushing the handle. With
That's
some
fine.
protest, the door groans open.
Haha.
You spy
found
the
it.
shadow of the monster you had countered earlier. Your insight that it had taken refuge in the spire has proven a good one. The shadow notices your presence and flies off at blinding speed. You can't help but admire the rapid escape, though it looks like you're back to chasing after a shadow.
Okay. Pursue the monster up the Spirit Spire. Looks like the game already showed us where to go. But hey. A man's gotta explore. I mean, this is a tower, right? So there's gonna be multiple levels. Yep, there we go. Yes. So far there were no encounters here.
You survey your surroundings, relying on the shafts of sunlight filtering in through the windows. However, you're unable to see the monster from where you are.
Oh no. Search the second floor of the spire for signs of the monster. Also,
In the back of the large hall, there is an altar, which evinces a sense of deep mystery. The altar is wrought of a strange kind of stone,
marble.
its surface polished smooth. It looks as though it's meant for use in some important ritual. You approach the altar to check that there are no places for monsters to hide themselves away inside it.
Maiden here. Who's there? Oh, maiden here. Right, okay. Who's there?
In reply to the mysterious and unidentifiable voice that suddenly rent the silence, you ask in a sharp tone, "Who's there?"
I have a feeling they sacrificed maidens, like the maiden here. Spirit.
You strain your ears, trying to make out the broken snippets of words echoing off the chamber walls.
Lady. What, lady?
After speaking a word that rings familiar to your ears, laddie,
Laddie, yeah.
the voice becomes impossible to hear. It cannot be. Could you truly have heard the voice of the spirit from the maiden's myth passed down on the island? All signs of the monster you were in pursuit of seem to have vanished. For the time
Maybe we
being,
are chasing
you decide to
the
return to the
spirit.
village and report your success.
Inform the mayor of Omega Village that the monsters have been vanquished. Alright. This is a whole lot of nothing, huh? Oh. Seems like it. Alright. What? No? Yes. Oh yeah, I think you can just press confirm again to reactivate the tile you're standing on. I should do that instead. Go out? Yes, please.
When you arrive at the mayor's house,
Okay.
there is a young visitor already there. She looks to be making an impassioned request of Grieth. In a wearied voice, Grieth replies, "There is no longer any maiden in our village." Admonished, the girl leaves the house with disappointment written across her
And
expression.
yeah, we already heard that she wants to be the maiden.
You inform the mayor that you've taken care of the monsters around town. As thanks for completing the job, the mayor hands you a basket of fruit.
Okay.
Oh, good, you think to yourself. Another day, another basket of fruit.
Return to the secret grotto west of Omega Village. Gotcha. As you encounter various cards during your adventure, they are added to your collection in the menu. You can read special stories about the characters and enemies among your collected cards. Progress through the adventure and defeat the Mariel's enemies in your path to collect every special story. Sure. I mean, we probably opened that before, but I want to see if there's anything special. That's a lot of key items. Okay, there's no flip side stories for these. Do you... Oh, we can walk on these tiles. God damn it. Have anything? No. Yes, go out. You can jump over upward facing. Right, I forgot. Use the right stick to choose the direction you want to jump, then press the B button. Try jumping to the secret grotto. Right, I completely forgot about that. That makes things
You re-enter the
slightly
grotto
faster.
and announce your return. On a normal day, Laddie would already have zipped over to greet you. But today, nothing.
Huh. Speak with the lady in the secret grotto. That's weird.
You walk over to Laddie and discover that she is sound asleep.
Ah.
Life in the grotto is not one of creature comforts. Rather, a fair few inconveniences. You've tried several times to bring Laddie to the village.
I was about to say, why
but
not?
she was adamantly opposed on every occasion.
So she's the maiden then, huh?
You sometimes catch glimpses of her face while she sleeps. Always it is contorted in anguish, as though she is in the throes of a terrible nightmare. You notice a bulky book lying open next to Laddie.
Laddie's picture book. A book that Daddy always carries close.
Filled with carefully drawn words and images. It seems to be some kind of picture book that Laddie made herself.
No.
You know, I confess, I am a bit curious.
Yeah, me too. Take a peek, refrain, take a peek.
Unable to overcome your curiosity, you decide to take a look at the picture book. Beside evocative images of deep forests and towering mountain ranges, Laddie has written a story patterned after the maiden's myth. The picture book story is set in a small village replete with nature.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
The village enjoys the promise of peace and tranquility, thanks to the young woman born to be the maiden. The maiden goes before the altar to perform a ritual, which invokes the power of a great spirit to protect the village. You look over the artwork, a spitting recreation of the altar you saw in the spire, and think back on the mysterious voice.
Okay.
The voice claimed it was a spirit, and you're certain it spoke Laddie's name.
Yep, that it did.
You were so caught up in the thoughts racing through your head that you failed to notice Laddie had awakened. Laddie seems embarrassed that you've seen her book. Tears prick the corners of her eyes. If Laddie were indeed the maiden, it would be no exaggeration to call her the very light of hope, a protective force that could save the island from its encroaching ruin. With faint expectation tightening your chest, you consider taking her to the altar in the spire.
Speak with Laddie again.
You've given Laddie some of the fruit you brought back. She dreamily stuffs some of it into her mouth. Maybe she likes it. You hope so.
Yeah, I hope so. Hey, Ark, what's up? More card games? More card games.
Your stomach rumbles as you watch her. And together, the two of you enjoy a light meal.
Laddie has joined your party. Alright. Lead Laddie to the spirit spire. Alright then. Go to yes. While exploring the world and diving deep into dungeons, you will encounter enemies with which you must do battle. Your adventure will be over if everyone in your battle party is KO'd. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from the last save point, so it is in your interest to save often. Select data from the menu screen to save. There's also an autosave feature to periodically keep you covered. Speaking of save, I do think this is the perfect opportunity to do so. So let's do that. She's level 1, of course. Whee!
You take Laddie with you and return to the spire. As you approach the entrance of the spire, the staff that Laddie clutches close begins to emit a faint light.
Laddie's beloved, if unassuming, staff.
Seeing the mysterious light, you are convinced Laddie has a deep connection to the spire. Her expression uneasy. Laddie takes hold of your sleeve with a tentative touch.
Guide Laddie to the Spirit Spire altar. Okay.
You stand before the altar once more, bathed in an air of mysticism. The light emitting from Laddie's staff intensifies, as if indicating its destination.
Excellent. The maiden.
In response to the enigmatic voice, Laddie's staff exudes a dazzling light. A spirit appears right before your eyes.
Okay.
Well, maybe it's a spirit?
Nah.
It's some kind of strange stuffed animal.
I am the spirits. Cuff, cuff. What?
The stuffed toy seems to be affecting a voice of considerable gravitas and choking itself in the process.
Oh, that's a cough. Okay.
This creature is called Lack. Though you cannot be certain it speaks the truth, it claims to be a spirit.
Right.
You approach, hoping to ask about the maiden. But with blinding speed, Lack zooms behind Laddie, putting her between you as a shield. You're the one from before, Lack says, quaking. It would appear that you're mistaking the creature for a monster, and doggedly chasing after it has made it rather afraid of you.
Good. Good. Do you have anything? Let's go for some fruit.
You hold out an offer of reconciliation, and Lack takes it and immediately starts munching away. Between bites, it says, "You've got some good taste there."
I know.
You're not really sure if the make good worked out, but in any event, Lack looks willing to listen to you now. You ask about the maiden once more, and Lack begins to talk a lot. It seems to enjoy doing so. Just as the maiden's myth handed down amongst the denizens of the island suggests, it explains, Laddie was indeed born to be the maiden here. However, she was unable to take up her role. This has caused no small amount of distress over the island's inevitable destiny to sink beneath the raging waves.
Ah, so that's how the how this thing is supposed to end. Okay.
Lack concludes with a proposal. How's about you go and meet with the other maidens and fetch the maiden's relics? As you had hoped, Laddie appears to be the key to the island's salvation.
Ask godlike means in greater detail. Meet the other maidens. If Laddie becomes a maiden...
If Laddie becomes a maiden and performs the maiden's ritual at the altar, the island can be saved.
Meet the other maidens.
This island is not the only one home to a spirit. There are islands throughout this archipelago, and upon each, dwells one of the 4 maidens who govern their own spirit.
Huh.
The self-proclaimed spirit explains that if you bring the maiden's relics that each of these maidens possess back to this spire, Laddie will be able to become a maiden herself.
But what happens to the other islands then?
Laddie shows the staff in her hand, wearing an expression that seems to say, "This is a maiden's relic."
Gotta sell it.
You ask, should we kill the maidens and steal the relics? Laddie shakes her head rapidly, as if to insist that you definitely should not do that.
Good, good.
As Lack explains, each maiden has an attendant, an escort, and protector. This would make it difficult to take the relics by brute force.
Yeah, but also probably to approach them.
The world-changing immensity of what you have just learned echoes in your mind. It takes you a little while to fully digest it.
Laddie's mute, yes. That is correct. Laddie's mute.
But it does just so happen you've been readying a seaworthy vessel for your own purposes. You accept Lack's proposal to help Laddie become a maiden.
Lack has joined your party. Okay. Leave the tower.
So,
Sure.
you want me to poof you back to the entrance?
Sure.
You decide to make for the spire's exit.
Return to Omega Village. Gotcha.
Accompanied by your new allies, you make to enter the village. But Laddie seems to find something about this idea disagreeable and clings to a tree nearby, refusing to budge.
Okay.
"Oh, I got this one," says Lack, evidently with some kind of plan in mind. The fluffy creature begins to chant a sort of mysterious spell.
Una waka, una waka.
Suddenly, Laddie's face is transformed into that of an odd old man's.
Could you not?
Laddie touches her transformed visage and then gives a thumbs up, perhaps as if to say, "Good job." You are agog, but Laddie looks sideways at you as she walks into the village, her identity now safely hidden.
Apparently. I mean, she just doesn't want to be recognized. This would do the trick, but what? Visit your abode in Omega Village. Well then, what's here now? Anything special? Nope.
This is your home. A desk pushed up near the wall is adorned with an unfurled map and a scattering of books. The navigation map is of your own design and depicts the various islands in this region of the sea. It contains information on the maidens of those nearby islands, culled meticulously from books and the tales of passing travelers. Before all of this, you had found yourself unable to merely sit and watch the village's decline, and so planned a voyage to seek aid from the maidens of the other islands.
Right.
After popping into the back room, you emerge with a carefully polished ship's wheel and present it to your companions.
Part of a ship lovingly polished to a near mirror sheen.
It is the final piece of the ship you restored at the grotto. With it, you will finally be able to set sail on the voyage you have dreamed of for so long.
Okay.
You have made ready for the voyage, but before you set sail, you decide to stop in at the mayor's to say your farewells.
Okay, make your way to the home of Omega Village's mayor. I am interested. Is the... No, okay, so her portrait card here has not been mutilated. That's good.
Greeth's eyes fall over the unfamiliar face behind you.
Nah.
And who do we have here?
Well, who do we have here? My girlfriend? I don't know. A traveler.
You respond, a traveler, weary from a long journey. Greeth looks upon her with sympathy. Changing the subject, you explain to the mayor that you'll be leaving the village for a little while on a voyage to save the island. You felt sure that the mayor, with his love of the village, would see you off with a smile. And yet the moment you explain that you found a maiden who can save the island, his attitude changes like the fickle sea winds, and he voices opposition to your journey.
All right.
This island is destined to meet its end, he says. You can practically sense him digging his feet in. You cannot fathom why he, the mayor of the village, would believe something like that. Though each of you hold the island in your hearts, you cannot reconcile the difference of opinion. Like lovers going their separate ways after an acrimonious spat, it looks as though you will be setting out on bad terms.
Well,
You believe that your desire to save the island will prove to be the right perspective.
obviously we are going to unleash unspeakable evil upon the world or something. Some point. Make your way to the secret grotto west of Omega Village. That's just bound to happen, right? Head to your ship and the secret grotto.
Your ship. Your trusted companion. Once a mere wrecked husk that you labored to bring back to life with months of sweat and toil.
Just months? One person? Okay.
You climb up to the stern,
Well, actually, no.
and with every bit of care you can
Bloody
muster,
hurt.
you attach the wheel. The final stroke upon the canvas. At last, your ship is finished. The vessel's design is patterned after a great whale. There are a number of mismatched parts, but that particular quirk only makes you love it all the more. As you look over your handiwork,
This is just gonna fall
you
apart.
realize that your companion on this upcoming journey will need a name. What would a fitting name be, you ponder?
Your companions appear to be looking at you expectantly. Think of one yourself. Ask for Lady's opinion here. Ask for Lag's opinion. Ask for Lady's opinion.
Laddie tears a page from her book and then scribbles a name down on it. In her small handwriting is written, The Bon Vent. According to Lag, the words are a kind of prayer in the language of the spirits for safe passage when bidding one farewell on a long journey.
We'll need that. We'll need that.
A farewell said before long journeys. The words could make a fitting appellation for your ship. You're unsure of just how much you ought to trust Lack or his skill with words, but nonetheless, decide to go with Laddie's suggestion. Together, you load up the Bon Vent with the necessary provisions. Preparations for your departure are now finished.
Now then, shall you set sail on your journey for the maidens? Weigh anchor!
You throw your hands
We don't have any
upon the
money,
ship's
really,
wheel and
so...
shout, "Weigh anchor!" with gusto. Your voyage has begun.
All right.
Though your
Little
ship
goblin
had
statue.
long since forgotten the taste of seawater, it nonetheless cuts through the waves like a fillet knife through fresh fish.
Good.
It is your first sea voyage. Laddie's eyes glitter as she looks out at the horizon, stretching ever onward over the endless blue expanse. She opens up your homemade navigation map, checking the locations of the islands where the other maidens live. On the island to the south of here lives a beauteous maiden garbed in azure robes, as though the sky itself is wrapped around her.
All right.
After closing up the map, you grasp the wheel like a familiar old friend and tell the ship where you'd like to go. You now have free rein to sail across the sea as you see fit.
All right.
New tales await you when you put into port on an island where a maiden dwells.
Venture south of Omega Isle and search for the island's entrance. Now that your ship is complete, you can sail the seas. Your piece will automatically change on land or sea. Okay. You know what that means? Exploration time, also event time.
Laddie eagerly eyes the fishing rod on the boat. Up for some fishing, you ask? Laddie gives a hesitant nod. Except, it turns out she's never fished before.
Of course. Will you teach her to fish? Oh, of course.
You show her how to hold the rod, and she casts the line into the water. Almost instantly, the rod begins to bend. You'd better tell her when to pull up.
What do you say? Tugging on a cart rule. Alright. The rod bends in fits and starts. You're sure she got... Whatever she has it's resisting. He's got something on the line. Laddie rips. With all its might, Laddie panics.
The rod bends in fits and starts. You're sure she's got
No.
something on the line. Laddie rips the line out of the water at your insistence, exposing a bare hook. Damn.
Damn.
You pat her back reassuringly. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
Failed. Should've just waited. Other events.
You spot something blown into the sky from a whale's spout.
Huh.
It looks like it might fall this way, but it's hard to make out with the sun behind it.
I will do. Catch it in your arms, hit it with your sword, dodge it, catch it.
You open your arms wide, and into them falls a fish.
Nice. Delectable fish.
It's a fat, tasty-looking fish. Your companion's stomachs growl at the sight of it.
Nice.
Recalling it's about time to eat, you deftly prepare it and share a friendly meal.
Yay, okay. Recover some HP. Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is, but there's just something so relaxing.
Sure. I was not prepared for the narrator getting cut off when moving.
A large chest floats in the water before you, no more than an arm's length away.
Huh. Reach out and grab the chest. Grab it? Sure.
You take hold of the chest and pull it forward. When you do, the lid springs open and a monster leaps out,
Of course.
in rage that you have disturbed its slumber.
Well, this is gonna be Larry's first battle.
Hope you win.
Oh, wow. Okay, we have heal, we have charge, and we can deal damage. Inflicts here. Well, cards afflicted with seal cannot use skills that cost gems. Ailments last either a set number of turns or until the end of battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment at a time. Instead, the new ailment will replace the old one. Check card ailments with the Y button. You can only attack, huh? Okay, our hero is slow. Water damage. Let's take it down. I hope Seed is gone soon, so we can heal. Like now. Nope. Achievement for having so many gems. Not like we had a choice here, so whatever. That's a level up. Alright. Turn to level 3. Congrats. Eee, bolt damage. Alright. Level 4. Inflicts attack down. If froze. Okay, nice.
After vanquishing the beast, you peer inside the chest. You grin, realizing that your find may be able to aid you on your journey.
Oh. Okay. Curative. Fair enough. Discovering this map is gonna take a while, isn't it? Okay, so let's see. We have lightning damage. I am assuming these guys are weak to that. Let's get him. Yeah, I would say so. Some of your attacks are elemental in nature. The 6 elements are fire, water, bolt, wind, light, and dark. Right, light, not... No, wait, no. Yeah, no, it's fine. Bolt, yeah. Not lightning, there's light and bolt. Cards take more damage from elements they are weak to, and less damage from elements they are resistant against. Knowing your enemy's weakness and strengths will help you choose which skill to wield to your advantage. Our hero needs to be faster. Period. Oh, 6, nice. Oh, crit. And level up. Groom. Cure target of any elemental resistance down status elements. Restores 10 HP. Oh, wow. Okay.
Whirlpools are a common occurrence in this area of the sea.
Huh?
It doesn't seem like your ship is capable of crossing them.
Right. So is that...
Ahoy, matey. It's like you can feel the sea breeze. Ha
Okay, that's how the game is gonna... That looked like a monster. How the game is gonna keep us in this area. Progression. Hit it with your sword. Yep.
You hurriedly draw your sword and strike the falling object. It turns out, it was a monster. The blow you struck has it disoriented. It immediately dives back into the sea and swims away, leaving behind a scattering of coins.
Nice. Ooh, sweet. Damn, that's a lot. Hey, Uni, what's up? No, this is Voice of Cards. It's, well, it's a card-based RPG. The story is just told with, like, everything is cards, right? But it's still an RPG. We deal a ton of damage here, so just this. Oh, that's close. What? Let's try. Okay, that's enough. And it's also very clearly D&D inspired. It's basically a D&D campaign.
Congrats.
Because you do have a game master, right? It's narrating the story. Gain immunity to attack down and defense down. Skill. Okay, nice. Abilities are skills that confer passive effects in battle. They take effect automatically without needing to be equipped. That's pretty nice. Okay, add value of roll to target's attack for 3 turns. What do you mean weird? We already played the previous game of this. Open the menu, select setup, and then select abilities to see the abilities you've acquired. Now we're fine. Call without Ma feels weird to you. Yeah, that's also kinda Orc's fault, that's correct. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Killer Frog's enemy story. Killer Frog. Hold your breath if you hear their croaks, for the poison they carry is powerful enough to fell one at a distance. Why, it even makes the poor creatures ill themselves. Humans have attempted to harness this toxin for nefarious schemes since time immemorial, but it always ends the same. More die in the attempt than would have in the plot. Okay.
Ah, the great open sea. Huzzah! What an adventure!
Right. I didn't really see what that was, but it wasn't an enemy. Let's dodge it.
You steer the boat out of the falling object's trajectory. It hits the water and sinks below the waves.
Okay, you can just avoid taking the risk altogether that way. Gotcha.
Fight him off.
Okay. Done. I guess our self-proclaimed spirit is supposed to be our Ma this time around. But I do agree, Ma was...
Oh, yeah, you can't cross whirlpool cards.
Thank you. But yeah, Ma was special. Because Ma was the goodest of boys. Girls, rather.
Fight him off.
Yep, we are definitely obliterating things right now. I guess normally you also wouldn't go ahead and explore the entire map. Well, the entire accessible map. Of course you do. Thank you for agreeing with me. That's a monster. Making some progress here with exploration. Oh, that's new. Yeah, great. Cards afflicted with poison take 1 to 6 points of damage at fixed intervals. Let's try this. Yep, that works. No weakness, but hey. We're also making some money. Alright, so... I guess we go back down here. They are. They are. The music is very calming.
And fight.
The sound effects in general are very exaggerated, but also very satisfying. Hey, treasure! Yes. It's fine, yes. Alright. Stay up here.
And fight.
Okay. Select items with the X button. Make sure to use items when you need them. While carrying many items, press the LB button or the RB buttons to scroll. Ow. Can you not? You bought a new card game to play Shark Attack. Okay, I see. We don't have quite enough damage to just outright kill it. I guess let's try wind. It's probably resistant to this, but hey, let's try. No, it's weak to wind. Okay, never mind. Maiden of Purity, gain immunity to curse. Okay. That is probably a fish again. Yep. All right.
Nope, nope.
Can't cross that. I know. Thanks, game, for letting me know. Okay, well, if they actually do that, then that's nice. Would be nice if they would just do it anyway, but okay, just get him. Oh, nice crit. Not that we need this crit right now, but hey.
Congrats.
Thank you. And some treasure. Some money. I'll take it. Ooh, hi.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
You obtain water stay ring. Protects against water. Okay.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Well, we already killed stuff in one turn. Wrong button. So we don't necessarily need that, but it's still a nice thing to have. Our accessory slot is open. It's unused.
Oh, excuse me. You can't go into an island while you're still on your ship, okay?
Okay.
Fight him off.
I guess we can't do that. Oh, come on. Well, resist. Good thing I equipped the ring, huh? Get him. Yeah, +3. Not quite enough. God damn it. Bam, bam. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Sea Slug's enemy story. Alright. They still haven't given you the option to just immediately and check it out. It's, this one, right? Yeah. Dubbed the Jewel of the Sea by the admirers, it has been confirmed that there are several subspecies of these multicolored creatures. Capturing one or more to keep as a visually pleasing pet is not recommended. Removing them from their ocean habitat results in a dramatic and frankly hideous change in color. Dubbed the Jewel of the Sea by the admirers, it has been confirmed that there are several subspecies of these. Oh yeah, well, I already did that. Yeah, right. What am I doing? So yeah, don't remove. So that's. There's another island here. What? Okay. We might not want to go there just yet, right? Gotta explore the seas a bit more first. Maybe there's 2? I'm gonna say I would be surprised if it's, of course, actually gonna be a non-linear thing here, but we'll see. There might be. Wait, they're weak to winds. Yeah, 5. Bam, bam. Okay. So this will just expand, huh? What? I didn't do that. Freaking drift. That's a monster. There's a bunch of those events. I don't know. I mean, we do get money for it, so I shouldn't complain. And at least for now, it's a decent amount as well. Okay, so we can also go on land here.
From the south, a small vessel pulls up beside yours. The fisherman aboard is trembling and pale.
Huh.
You ask the fisherman if he's all right, and he stammers out 2 words. Ghost ship. He claims he was fishing west of the South Isle when an eerie vessel suddenly emerged from the fog. He then hightailed it out of there without looking back. Though you're skeptical, Laddie quietly writes down details of the man's story.
You can check the lady's note, okay, anytime by accessing key items in the menu. A ghost ship west of South Isle. Sounds scary. Better keep a safe distance. Safe distance. You mean go for it? Okay, I've got to know. Is this just all walled off here? It looks like it.
You catch Laddie stealing glances at the fishing rod on the boat. Perhaps she'd like another shot at glory.
Okay. Of course, fish with her.
With your guidance, she clumsily, haltingly readies the rod and casts the line into the water.
Beelining? Yeah, basically. Well, not quite yet, but yeah, we're definitely going there.
Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks toward the water. Laddie, panic in her eyes, looks to you for help.
No pull. The end of the rod whips towards the water. That's it. The big one. You can do this. Like, the game even tells you to do this. Let's try to pull again.
The rod bends and fits and starts.
Okay.
You're sure she's got something. She gathers herself for a moment and pulls with all her might. A small fish dangles on the line. Laddie, overcome with joy at her first catch, throws her arms around Lack and squeals with glee. You look at the fish, beaming with pride. You know what Laddie will be having for supper this evening. And fight.
And fights. And dead. We're getting accused of cheating. Feels bad, man. Using normal game mechanics. Oh, nice level up. Okay. There's quite a bit here. Okay, we should be able to just kill this thing now. Yes. Yes. I'd say so. Now we just need an AoE. Nice for defense. Self-heal. Cure all status ailments except KO. Restores HP. Not that we could actually use that when we are KO, so hey. But okay, self-heal. That can come in clutch, I guess. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Waterball's enemy story. Waterball. Tales abound of a traveling masked performer who used trained monsters in his act. It proved wildly popular and brought mirth to many. After the man's death, one intrepid monster took up his mask and attempted to carry on the act. It was an abject failure and the audience soon dwindled. Shipwreck?
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Hey, okay, nice.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
So, south again. I assume we will find our ghost ship soon. What? You can't do that. And it's cheating. Ow. This is enough, right? Not quite. I could have done the math. I didn't. Oh, okay, never mind. Ah. Debated.
Laddie greedily eyes the fishing rod on the boat. You can't help but feel she is eager to have another go.
Okay then. Fish with her.
Do you want to? Laddie's eyes light up. The rod is in her hands, and the line in the water before you can finish your question. Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks toward the water. Laddie's eyes dart toward you, pleading for guidance.
So, no pull? Okay, let's say not yet. No.
She looks ready to cry, perhaps in frustration at how easily shock got the best of her. Aw, just a bit of bad luck. Nothing to be ashamed of, you offer, trying to console her.
Meh. Meh. Well, tried.
Fight him off.
Fight him off. All right. So, get him. Damn. Medical cry. Yeah, I tend to do that. I tend to do that. Nah. Yeah, not quite enough. Wow, really? Come on, game. Oh, goes first. What? So, that's a kill. You can just heal. Nah. And then just air thrust. That's a kill, no matter what. What? That's... Alright. Another treasure chest. Obviously we reach out. Oh no, it's a monster, but hopefully we still find an item afterwards. Well, it's more than just a monster. Chill, will you? Oh yeah, we have enough defense. It's a frog. They are poisonous though. They are poisonous, you wouldn't wanna eat them. Oh, nice. 6. Rip. What? Come on. Bum, bum. So, okay, another curative. Ah, alright. We know that this guy's weakness is wind, so I don't think lightning should try it. 8. Nope. No, you don't. I should have just tried.
Congrats.
Thanks. Wasp's enemy sorry. These little ones are honed sugar hunting machines who will fly straight past Spicer fare to alight one on a bonbon and lick it down to nothing. The venom in their stingers rots whatever it stabs, emitting a sickly sweet smell that lures its friends. Together they lap at their prey until nary a trace remains. Great. Great. Okay. That was alright. I know, right?
You approach the remains of a ship floating in the waves and carefully steer your own vessel so as not to collide with the wreckage. As you do, Laddie pulls something up out of the water. It's completely soaked, but appears to be some kind of voyage log Most of the ink is smeared by seawater, but one page is still legible.
Month X, day Y. We came across a shipwreck. There were no survivors. What should have been the treasure hold was no more than a den of monsters. Due to the number of injured...
On that same page, you see a map detailing where the shipwreck can be found.
A ship, treasure and monsters is drawing in a location surrounded by cliffs in the Western Sea.
Deciding that shipwreck treasure may be worth finding, you slip the voyage log into your bag.
Okay. Location surrounded by cliffs in the Western Sea. Nope. Nope. We'll find it. We'll find it. Another monster. Thank you for your funds. Much appreciated. Looks like we are almost done with the map. Like the map that we can
Show 'em what you got.
go to. Like, you need to deal one more damage, please. That'd be ideal. One more. Well, that's like a level up. You're back at playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Oh my god. It's Map's fault. Oh no. I will write him a formal complaint later.
Show 'em what you got.
Oh dang. Oh dang. Okay, hi. Well then. Huh. Uh-huh. 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 Seven, really? At least we go first. Ten water. Ow. That is not okay. That is not okay. Nice crits. We need to do 7 damage, right? So if we do this, autosave, yeah, but we should probably save regardless. It doesn't autosave before combat. Oh my god. try winds. It's probably light that we need. Yeah. That is slightly more experience, but actually only slightly. Blizzard. Okay. Nah. That's like twice the amount we got from the other encounters. Though the other encounters didn't have the risk of us dying, you know? So I wouldn't say lots of experience. Or tons, rather. Okay, we have a crab here. Let's see.
Excellent.
Yeah, but we are definitely going to take care. Oh my god, the crab has 16 attack. Fuck. Really? Oof. I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to be here yet, but hey, when has that ever stopped me? Right? Ow. That hurts. To all enemies. Oh. Oh, this is water there. Let's just try. Okay. No resistances. This works. Six, nice. Lightning resistance down. Not that it matters. Cards afflicted with elemental resistance down take +5 damage from attacks of the specified elements. Okay, we're definitely healing up here. Because we basically got the kill now. Might be enough. Fuck. Never mind. Ow. It does make sense that crabs have a lot of defense, though. Huh. Huh.
Don't hold back.
I am not planning on doing that. Let's see. This guy probably weak to... Yes. That is a yes. Okay, we also won't find out what this thing can do. All right. Three, we have three, that's fine. Get him. Or slightly more than three. Hello? And that's another monster. Got him. Huh. Let's do this here first. Ow. Hi. Yep.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
That's the monster one. 1,000.
Now that I think about it, you say, pulling the voyage log out of your bag
Yeah.
and looking at the map. It's just as you expected. This is the shipwreck you read about in the voyage log. As you peer further in, you see a door that likely leads to the treasure hold. You recall the log mentioning the treasure hold becoming a den of monsters and turn to your comrades, urging them to be prepared for what may lie ahead.
Open the treasure holes. Open it.
Receiving a steady nod from your allies, you quietly unsheath your sword and open the door.
So, what's in here?
Fight him off.
Okay. Let's see. They don't have, like, they have decently high attack. They don't have insanely high defense though, so that's nice. Resistance? Yeah. Okay, no thunder.
Magnificent.
Thank you. So that probably means they are weak to wind, which is great. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Get him. 5. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. We can totally deal with this. No problem. Definitely here. Just in case. Ow. Can you not? Thank you. 1. Great. Oh yeah, this is a crit.
Magnificent.
We do have a lot of heals.
Magnificent.
Yeah, that was magnificent. Ow. So then, sweet experience and a bit of money. Fluffiness, make enemy attacks less likely to hit. Nice.
The treasure hold is a mess, but you spot a single unscathed chest among the wreckage. You decide to take its contents as a reward for your collective bravery.
You obtain knight's armor, although this one does have -2 speed, so there's that.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
There's that. Really? Really? So then, we just poke you. Actually, it's called poke, so yeah. Then thunderbolts. No, really? Okay. Never mind. Nice crits.
Excellent.
I know, right? Excellent. Although taking that damage is not as excellent. Let's hit you. Yeah, that's fine. Then you heal yourself. That's a full heal. Try attack. Oh my god. Oh well, it's enough. It is exactly enough. So wait. We don't need any more. Hey, treasure. And more money. It is probably a smart idea at this point to drop another save. Just in case. Okay. We are still looking for the ghost ship. We haven't found that one yet.
Fight him off.
Oh my god, no. All right. This is gonna get interesting. Two. Yay! Hooray. Ow. Ooh. Okay, that's a miss. So then, Blizzard. Actually, that's not worth it. Groom, heal him. I would only need to try attack, huh? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's enough. Okay. So its next lightning attack is gonna hurt especially bad. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. Surprise! Cards afflicted with attack down have lower attack. You don't say. That looks nice. Oh, all right. And Lydia, more speed? Nice. And who needs more speed though? Our hero. So, where the heck is this ghost ship? Key items, right? No. Yeah. Right, so a ghost ship west of South Isle. Sounds scary, better keep a safe distance. Maybe the issue is that we don't actually know what South Isle is yet. Your party makes it. Dog at South Isle? Sure. Nah. I see. This is rather big. Okay. It does look like there's just 2 landing points here. And we chose the beach. Oh no, an enemy. So what are we gonna find? Ah, goblins and skeletons. Well then, I'm sure the goblins are not weak to thunder, but it will do. It will do. Really? Well then, air thrust. Really? Oh well. Get him. Yep, that's decent.
You did great.
Well, thank you. And some treasure, just left nose, it's fine. Ah, alright. Okay.
You come across an open-air stall. A sign reads, "Goods bought here."
Give the stall a closer look. Sure.
As you peer into the stall, its proprietress calls out to you. "This is an exchange shop. We'll pay good money for whatever you have. But this determines the price," she continues, revealing the die in her hand.
Wow. Okay. Wholesale, double value, and triple value. Well, double value. I would like to sell some items. This is not double value. This is not double value. It's 20% more. I mean, I'll take it, but still.
It seems she's finished buying for the day. The proprietress begins closing up shop, and you go on your way.
All right. Shipwreck.
You discover a shipwreck.
All right.
You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Lightning staring. Okay.
As if remembering something, Laddie suddenly reaches a trembling hand into her pocket and pulls out one of her notes. Could this be the ghost ship the fisherman told you about?
Continue exploring the shipwreck. Yes.
Laddie is terrified, but puts on a brave front. You worry about her, but decide to continue your search when an apparition appears, perhaps bearing a grudge against the living. It rushes at you.
Well then. Found our ghost ship. Oh boy. 23 attack. Game, are you high? Maybe through lightning, okay. We need to debuff them, that's for sure. Otherwise we are fucked. Ooh. That's bad. Cards filled with freeze cannot move until they are attacked and take double the damage, so he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh hey, don't worry. Their coffin card being down doesn't mean that character is actually dead.
Chaos allies can be revived during battle using Inspired Elixir. Otherwise, they will revive with 1 HP when the battle is over. Oh my god, another character is dead next turn. This is pretty brutal. Random, oh my god. And of course I hit all their rolls. Wind down. Doesn't matter as much. Yeah. We need better equipment first. More defense. There's no way around it.
Yeah, it looks like your adventure ends here.
That's unfortunate. Well then, autosave was slightly after. Probably when we got to the island. Actually, slightly after that. Definitely just get the shipwreck on our map again. But yeah, well, oh, I see. There's no connection, so you have to sail here. But we haven't covered that yet now, so that's fine.
You cross the sea and arrive at the South Isle. On the South Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in blue.
We anchor at the South Isle and begin the tale of the Asia Maiden. Yes.
Very well then. Prepare to go ashore. Bright rays of sunlight beam down onto the warm South Isle. Something about the place reminds you of the refreshing cool of the ocean.
The tale of the Asia Maiden. Asia Maiden, my dear.
After weighing anchor and docking your ship at the pier, you go ashore. Utterly exhausted from hours at the helm, you stretch your legs for a moment, then open up your map. Once you have your heading, you and the others make for the village of Coveton in the south.
Venture south of the South Isle Pier and visit the nearby village.
Okay, now let's go.
There we can just... What?
Okay, hold up. You have to return to your ship if you want to head out to sea.
I didn't even do that, but hey. I know it's just joystick drift, but yeah.
Fight him off.
Oh, one of those guys. Wow, we haven't fought them in a while. Rip. Rip. Level up though. Okay, well then. That reminds me, what kind of equipment does our hero have right now? Simple breastplate. Okay. Hi.
This must be a stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Okay. Village? Yes, Coveton.
So hot, you grumble, as you use your shirt to fan yourself. Wondering how Laddie is holding up,
Yes.
you turn and see her squeezing a blue ball of fluff tightly.
Really?
She begins to rub her cheek against it. From the elated look in her eyes, you can only guess how cooling it must feel. But the sight sends shivers down your spine. Laddie, that's a monster, you shout, readying your weapon.
Of course, of course. Oh. Oh, 40. Hey, boss fight. Happenstance cards. Happenstance cards will trigger each turn during this battle.
And fight.
Okay. Happenstance can sometimes occur during battle. You can see their effects with the Y button. Well then, we do know these types of monsters are weak to lightning, so this should do a decent amount of damage. Yeah. Also, surprise. Yes. Ha! Do we just go for air thrust? Yeah, let's go for air thrust. Of course, 1. What else? Nope. Resist. Adds 2 water damage dealt. Okay. But isn't that bad? Isn't that bad? This is a water monster, so yeah. Well, it's dead. Oh, another one. Another thrill still here. Okay. I do intend to kind of just walk around the island for a little bit before we head to town. That's probably not a good idea, but I'll do it anyways. Oh, rip.
Good work.
Thank you. So then, down here, up there. All right.
You spy a parcel on the roadside. As you pick it up, you are enveloped in a wonderful aroma. Inspecting the parcel, you read its intended destination was Coveton. You know not its contents, but will you complete its delivery?
Sure. Of course, it's a quest delivered to Coveton.
You decide to deliver it on your way and tuck the parcel into your bag.
Okay. That is done. Well done. It's we've accepted that task. That's the chest. Hello. Treasure. Okay, one's down. Get him. Done. Smited. Smitten? Ah, no. Sweet. And treasure. Money. We'll see what actually sells for 100 at a regular shop now. Treasure chest found and money. I imagine we can buy some decent equipment at Coveton now. There's gotta be something here later. Or now.
Fight him off.
Be gone. I'm so glad we have the weakness. Just, yep, take him out, it's fine. No crit, feels bad, man. And try attack, take him out. I was a bit worried to get 3 ones there, but hey, worked out. Alrighty. Enter Crystal Cave, sure. You know what? Let's drop a save. Are we supposed to be here? I'm pretty sure this is a story location, but hey. Then again, the game keeps you from doing that, actually. At least the previous one did that, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a dungeon with treasure in it. Nice. No, of course. And we can just
Hope you win.
port anywhere in here, so that's also nice. You, let's see. Okay, that's fair enough. Try attack, get him. It's not quite enough. Ow. Better. Oh, hi. Oh boy. This is big. Okay. Oh no.
You come across a large boulder. You aren't sure where it fell from, but some of it is submerged in the waterway and is obstructing the water's flow.
Huh. What will you do with the boulder? Push it with all our might.
You and Laddie push the boulder with all your might, but it doesn't even budge. You'll need help if you're going to move this thing.
Okay.
Perhaps you should come back after recruiting a few more allies to your cause.
There's our story block. Gotcha. Not done yet though. Not quite done yet. Gain 3 gems. Okay. You. Screw you. Okay, get him. Next one. Ow. Oh, yeah, rip. Nice crit. Nice crit. More treasure, maybe? So far, that's a no. Aw. At least these skellies won't dodge, right? Good. Funny has more. It's just straight up better than our hero. more attack, more defense, more HP. Like okay, more speed. I know who gets replaced first.
Congrats.
Thanks. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Skull's enemy story. Well then. I wouldn't venture out alone at night. There are rumors of skeletons come back to life, attacking passerbys of late. They likely don't even realize they are dead. Hey, what do you point that sword? What do you look like to you? A monster or something? Right. They don't even realize they're dead. Yep. Sounds about right.
And fight.
So, let's try this again, shall we? Good. That's revenge from last time.
Excellent.
Excellent indeed. We can just do this, right? It's fine. Don't need to take on a risk here. Oh, they're weak to winds. Okay. Well then, good to know. You filled the necessary requirements and unlocked Goblin's enemy story. There is. Goblins are superb mimics with a great love of humans. They owe their use of tools and repertoire of games to their time spent observing human activity. Goblins also attack humans and plunder their homes and villages, it's true. But who can blame them? They're simply imitating the humans they love so much. Wow. I mean, yeah, but wow.
You can see what looks like a chest within the shadows on the opposite bank. Unfortunately, you can't cross over with the water raging as it is.
Feels bad, man. But you already know we need some help to advance in here, so we'll come back. Like the music here.
And fight.
Alrighty, so these guys. I mean, they're lizards, but they are weak to lightning. Perfect. Be gone. Sure, we have enough gems here. Meh, 9. But then again, we crit as well. And we crit again. Blop. And some more treasure. More quality cells. I will take that. Healing items are kinda nice. Oh. Okay. But these tiles do look interesting. But that looks to be it for the island here. Okay, well, sure. Actually, let's drop a save and then go in there. I said drop a save. Here we are.
The village floats in the center of a cove. The gentle lapping of waves fills the air. Coveton seems like a peaceful place, far removed from conflict. As you enter the village, you're greeted by an unusual sight. A paper doll flitters about like a bird above a man's hand.
Okay. What do you say to the man? Is there a shrine maiden in this village? How's that paper doll moving?
The man sees your curious gazes and explains that he animates it with a magic charm.
Ah.
He claims that all the villagers use such spells to enrich their lives.
Oh. Alright. So, is there a shrine maiden in this village?
At your straightforward question,
Uh-huh.
the man appears to be at a loss for words. Now, where could she be? He murmurs. Though the maiden isn't here now, you know for certain that one lives in the village.
Yes.
You thank the man, then resume your search for the maiden.
Okay. Ask the villagers of Coveton about the maiden's whereabouts. Gotcha.
The village gets so lively when the maiden is here, the man mutters, his brow furrowed with worry.
Right. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Man in Blue's flipside story. Again, same thing, we just talk to everyone and then look at the flipside stories of all these people.
The old woman stares intently into a crystal ball. Not ready to show me, are you? She mumbles at it.
Huh.
She tells you she first used magic when she divined who she would marry, nigh on 50 years ago. You can't help but admire her dedication to the craft.
Okay. Another flipside story.
The entrance to the shrine is resplendent with seashells. The maiden must make a hobby of collecting them.
Alright. We have an inn here.
The innkeeper's eyes light up in surprise and delight. Well, well, well. To what do I owe the honor of a visit from the son of the Fortune Tellers Alliance chairman, she asks.
What?
She clearly has you confused with someone else. But on the plus side, she is extremely happy to see you. So happy, in fact, she waives the fee for your room.
Nice. We leave for now. Events, alright.
Having arrived in Coveton, a woman asks you,
Oh,
"Are you the postman?"
right.
She says she's been waiting forever at the village entrance for a delivery.
Right. Check it out and say no. But we have this
Her
parcel.
eyes light up when you show her the parcel you picked up. That's what I've been waiting for. It seems the parcel contained an exotic perfume she ordered. While dancing a jig in celebration of her long-awaited perfume, she hands you a gratuity for carrying it all this way.
Oh, wow. Okay, thanks. We will buy better equipment soonish, so hey. Game parlor? Oh no.
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
Nope. We're not gambling.
The woman sighs. That maiden's gone gallivanting again today. Despite being tasked with protecting the village, it seems she has quite the infamous reputation.
Okay.
Face contorted in concentration, the young boy deftly folds a piece of paper into the shape of a bird. You ask him about the maiden. I saw her at the maiden shrine, he says,
Okay.
as he tosses the paper bird into the air. Wonder of wonders, the paper bird flaps its wings and flies about, showing you where the maiden's shrine is.
Are you already playing cards? But you're not playing cards while you're playing cards. So yeah. Speak with the Asia Maiden at the shrine in Crofton. Alright.
The man tells you the village may be renowned for its magic charms, but the tasty fish caught here aren't half bad either.
Okay.
A well-maintained fishing boat sits anchored in the water. You glance at the catch on board and deem it acceptable.
Nah. So, we have some flip side stories now. A man reputed for his powerful magic. Rumors say he has helped the lovelorn marry their sweethearts and procured wild riches for the lowliest paupers. Thus, many come to seek his aid. His magic is a sham. His only sorcery is influence. He pulls strings to make dreams come true. Even right at this moment, he's toiling away for the sake of others. Woman in blue. Try as she might, the woman's clumsy hands simply could not fashion a talisman worthy of sending to her lover for their birthday. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. Her failures littered the house. Neighbors come to call it the Cursed Manor. In time, it is said even her lover kept their distance. Wow. The boy tells you a single drop of blood carries the stench of sin so powerful one can barely breathe, and he says you reek of the stuff. It is here we should note that the boy's hobby is mimicry, so this is likely something he's heard someone say somewhere at some point in time. Muscle Man. It comes as some surprise to others, but this man is actually a painter. He spends his day coped up at home, silently hurling his passion upon a large canvas. Again and again he smears paint all over his bemuscled body and hurls it into the canvas. Despite his dedication to this work, none approach his artistry. He has never sold a single painting. As an actress, this woman thrilled audiences with her rousing performances. Her nickname, the Sorceress of the Stage, says all you need to know about her powerful presence. She has since retreated from the stage, preferring to watch from the audience. A choice of outfit, however, has led people to whisper of the Sorceress of the Seats. Right. So then, should definitely get some equipment. Okay, military spear. Wow. The more powerful the spear, the slower we become. Are you for real? Like, the MC seems kinda terrible. Spears seem to be not great. Where do we get accessories? Not in the item shop, down here. Right, so this is kinda nice. Recover 3 HP at the start of the turn. 3k though, that is a lot of money. Okay, let's see. We'll probably get more party members here. So before, like, we might wanna buy equipment afterwards. Hello there.
At the heart of the shrine, you see a young woman and man discussing something in earnest. The woman's name is Fila. She is, without a doubt, the maiden shouldering the Isle's fate. The man's name is Hyde. He is the maiden's wise attendant.
Right.
Excuse me. I need to speak with the maiden, you say, interjecting yourself into their conversation. Fila whirls to you and asks, which do you think is cuter? Though you're baffled by the sudden and unrelated question, she doesn't miss a beat and shows you a seashell in each of her hands.
So, which do you think is cuter? The one holding this the one holding the shells. Obviously.
Caught in the moment, you mumble an unexpected answer beneath your breath. You quickly realize your mistake and look around when... Oh my, Fila remarks bashfully. Hyde simply gives a huh in response. Laddie looks off into the distance, her lips pursed as if whistling, though no sound comes out. Lack, annoyed for some reason, seems on the verge of rebuking you.
Come on!
Apparently, the maiden and her attendant had wagered on which shell was cuter.
Yeah, I know.
You had heard about the Azure Maiden from the villagers, but now you see for yourself that she's quite the free-spirited woman. You explain to them why you've come and ask if Fila will lend you her maiden's relic. Despite knowing the circumstances, Hyde tells you that things just aren't that simple.
Okay. How do you get them to land? With action, with words?
You take a deep breath and prepare to persuade them when...
Yeah, I did.
I'll let you borrow it if you help me find the pirate's treasure, Fila says.
Deal.
She explains that there are rumors of pirate treasure hidden within the crystal cave southeast of the village.
Deal.
Pirates, you murmur. You think about it for a moment, but with little other choice, you agree to help. You never change, sighs Hyde. But Fila pays him no mind as she prepares to embark on the adventure.
Well then. Fila and Hyde have joined your party. Lag is no longer eligible for battle. Okay. The maidens and attendants you'll befriend during your journey have fixed armor and weapons. You can only change their rings. Ah. Make your way southeast of Cofton to the Crystal Cave. Lucky for you, there are all sorts of establishments in town to support you on your adventure. Would you care to have them explained? No. These establishments are here to help you, so don't be a stranger. Okay, so I had a feeling, and it is what it's gonna be. Like, lag is just here when we are kind of on our way to another maiden, and the maiden and the attendants will just leave once we're done with their story. Which is why they have fixed equipment. Yeah, we might be slightly over-leveled, I guess. Okay, but that does mean, unfortunately, that our MC is not gonna be replaced anytime soon. And that means we should... This is 8k. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll go with this one. But he will become slower and slower. But I guess we can't strip the maiden. Feels bad, man. This is also 8k. Are you what? Game, are you high? Will that be all? Yes. Actually, hold on. We have 4k, right? Take it. That will be all. So... Wait, we don't have any other equipment? I thought we had a ring somewhere. I guess we don't actually have a... Okay. That's fine. Well then.
All right. Things have taken a very lively turn, haven't they?
Kinda. This is still going to be a train wreck, right? We have made a save just now, it's fine. Oh my.
An air of gloom hangs over one corner of the village. It would seem someone has died. Asking a nearby fellow what happened, he explains a woman was attacked and killed by monsters outside the village. Talk is, the woman was wearing perfume from a foreign land that drew the monsters to her. They only discovered it after the fact. But that perfume was actually some sort of juju expressly for attracting monsters. You recall the woman to whom you delivered the parcel you picked up. Even if I didn't know, I'm the one who gave her the perfume, you think regrettably. Laddie gently places a hand to your back. You say a prayer for the woman's repose and quietly take your leave.
Well,
here to stay the night?
That
the
happens.
innkeeper asks the moment you set foot in the inn. The party leaves the inn feeling rested.
what? Come on. What? No. I am not touching the controller, so please don't do that. Alright, so I'm probably gonna die again, but hey, we do have more characters this time around. So let's see.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard
There's the
and
ring.
begin searching for anything useful, as if remembering something. Could this be the ghost ship the fisherman told you about?
Most likely.
Laddie is terrified. An apparition appears, perhaps bearing a grudge against the living. It rushes at you.
That's more than just one apparition, though. So they are weak to... Was it lightning? Yes. And of course they roll a freaking 5 and freeze. The one character that could tip this in our favor. Good miss. So what do we have? Deal damage, assault. Deal water damage to all enemies. Deal 10 dark damage, inflicts deadly poison if rolls greater than 4. Northern Cross. Deal attack plus 5 water damage to all enemies. Inflict freeze if roll is... Okay, that sounds pretty great. Deal damage to all enemies if roll is 3 or greater. Right. Heal plus. I want to do this, but I don't think we'll get another chance. Okay. Nice. It's not dead though. Ow. Damn. Rip.
Oh hey, don't worry.
One. Alright, that's good. That's not gonna take him down. Yeah, not at all. Okay. That's one down. Still alive. Good. Let's start with self-heal here. This is fine. Should probably heal this guy as well. Okay, perfect.
Magnificent.
Ooh, let's see. What's it gonna be? Fuck! That's our damage. Although we do have stuff against steel. Nope, that's paralysis. We don't have stuff against steel. Well then. Now that's also damage. Well, some. Let's do this. Ow. Oh no. Okay, rip. There goes my idea of using the combo attack. That's gone now. Eight, good. Get him. One. Yes, another one.
Magnificent.
Right. Not taking any risks here. Okay. Sweet.
Magnificent.
Ow. Okay, we should be able to just kill him first thing now. Yes. Well, close, close. There we go. Whew. Yeah, that's experience. There we go. Ground slice. Deal damage to all enemies. Yes. Refresh. Cure target of all set elements. Oh, nice.
After exercising the spirit, you find a ring on the ground.
Hmm.
Could this have been what the ghost was possessing?
Ring of Compassion increases critical chance. Oh. Alright. Each character in your party can set up to 5 types of skills. Open the menu, select Setup, and then Skills to choose and set the skills your party members can use in battle. Yes, I would like to do that. MC has too many skills right now. Actually, no. You're fine. You are the one with too many. Refresh. So. Mysterious house. Oh, that's different. Deal attack plus 15 damage, inflict water rest down. Oh, and you have Northern Cross. Deal attack plus 5 water damage to all enemies. And inflict freeze. Okay, I thought it was the same. It is not. Alright. So then, you just get the crit rate ring. More like higher crit rate lightning sounds like a good idea. New protection against water. And that's more HP for you. And protection against lightning. Alright, so now we are ready to take on the dungeon. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, we are most likely just going to steamroll through it, but hey. Adventurers are advised to be at least level 3. Right. Actually, you know what? We might wanna have a way to revive our characters at least once or twice. But yeah, characters are advised to be at least level 3. We're level what? 10 now? Oopsie. No, this is too expensive. It's too expensive. If they die, they die.
The Crystal Cave teems with the stones that give it its name. They say the intermittent echo of water droplets is the sound of more crystals forming. Your party and Fila have become fast friends on the road to the cave. Though Laddie seems somewhat nervous to finally have a female friend her age, she looks happy nonetheless. The loose-lipped Fila tells you all sorts of details about her life, including the fact that she and Hyde are lovers.
Okay, makes sense, kind of.
Hyde seems on edge about her blasé divulgences. You give him a pat on the shoulder, quietly sympathizing with him.
Scour the Crystal Cave for hidden treasure. Is there any additional treasure right now? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, now we can just push it, right?
The 5 of you rally together, then push.
And...
And
Alright then.
the boulder sinks into the water, stopping its flow completely. It looks like you have a new path to tread now.
Nice.
Fila hugs Hyde in her excitement. He blushes in embarrassment and reminds her that others are watching.
Oh.
At their public display of affection, Laddie covers her face with her hands, but peeks at them through her fingers.
So then, we also... Yeah, we were kind of told there's treasure like across here. So that, yes, requires some further investigation. And money. All right.
Hope you win.
Whoa. I'm sure we'll win. It's fine. Get him. Aww. Wow, they are so far. Really? They are that fast? Damn. Water damage to all enemies. Get him. Okay. He also regens at the end of... I should probably check out their skills. See here. Okay. We should probably check out their skills. Okay, gain immunity to paralyze and freeze. That's kind of nice. Generate 1 gem at the start of battle. That's also kind of nice. A wee surprise. Grit. Recover 4 HP after combat ends. Exploit weakness. Adds 2 damage if target is afflicted by status ailment. Okay. Okay. See here. Adorable and carefree though they appear, these beloved creatures have staggering number of natural predators that keep them locked in a fierce fight for survival. They are, however, exceedingly difficult to digest. Should they be eaten, they can gnaw their way out of their predator's stomach. That's why you kill them before you eat them. What the fuck? Make sure they can't do that. Decrease water damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3. What? Come on.
And fight.
That's not okay. Rip. They're weak to lightning. Okay. Okay. Maidens and their attendants can join their powers and use link skills together. If one of them is KO'd, paralyzed, frozen or sealed, the skill will be temporarily unavailable. They cost more gems than normal skills, so make sure you've saved up enough to use them. Right, unfortunately, water damage is decreased right now. You know what? Let's still go. There you go, freeze. That's fine. And now we just get him. Yep. Yep. Another treasure chest and Inspiritor. Alright. Aw. Encounter rate here is kinda high. Add 3 to all allies and enemies attack. Well, I'm okay with that. Just means we kill him faster. Never mind. It also means we take more damage. You didn't have a turn yet. Die. Okay. I wonder if the GMS is safe if we try to actually go into the water. Alright, so, this thing is dead. Yeah. And this thing is also dead. Not frozen, but dead, right? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. We're almost done with the with this first area here. Imagine there's a second level, so yeah. And gone. How dare you? Not the maiden. Get him. Well, 6 or greater we need. 6 it is. Also, that's a kill. Yeah, there we go. Another floor. Are we done here now? I think we are. The answer is yes, we are. Depths. Okay. Let's see, there are any new enemies here? There might be.
And fight.
It looks like there's more, like bigger groups here. So, alright. Now if we do rain call here. Are they resisting that? Would imagine so. They don't. Oh wow. Okay. Well. That's a chest. I'm not sure if that's already the... Okay, there's 2 chests. One of them has to be the pirate's treasure, right? Add 3 to all allies and enemies defense. No! We can no longer one-shot everything. Well, okay, that is gone, but okay. All right, fair enough. But this doesn't one-shot stuff now. Ten. Oh no, water resistance down. Whatever will we do? Exactly. What I thought. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Blue Fungo's enemy story. Well then. I wanna save first, just in case we open the wrong chest and get ejected. And then... collection. Oh, little Fungo, you are but a lost child. If you've nowhere to go, we'll be your friend. A friend, yes. It's best to have a friend to share the joy rather than brave life's pain alone. Oh, little Fungo, the future looks dim for your children. If you've no need for them, leave them. Yes, yes, they will rot and feed us. Yes, and become the forest bed from which we grow. Okay.
You discover a chest in the cavern depths. Your allies rummage through its contents, but don't find anything resembling pirate treasure.
Meh.
Just as you're about to open the chest, Fila interjects. I didn't tell you, but they say the treasure is protected by the pirate's ghost.
Right.
She admits with a tremble in her voice. Laddie's face goes pale, and she squeezes Lack in her arms. The poor thing looks like it's in pain. I'm just kidding, Fila says cheerfully. But then...
Yeah, then.
Who goes there? A voice echoes through the cavern. My treasure. Mine. You sense a dangerous aura in the shadow of the chest and immediately prepare for battle.
Well then. Boss fight, 90 HP, 11 defense. Okay, 2 defense. 2 all allies, I like that. Boom. That's 4, that's not a lot. Your attack kind of sucks, huh? Let's see if we can freeze him. With the 10, maybe. Nope, cannot be frozen.
Excellent.
Yeah, characters resistant to certain elements will not be afflicted by those elements, regardless of what you roll. Meh. Okay then, attack down. 1. Uh-huh. How about wins? 1. Oh, regens 5 per turn, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I fix your poison. Okay, so just attack, right? Yeah, it's fine. 3. Deals 10 dark damage, inflict deadly poison if roll is 4 or greater. I don't think deadly poison will stick. It's a skeleton. But let's try. Oh! Cards afflicted with the deadly poison take 2 to 12 points of damage at fixed intervals. Okay. Looks like that worked. Nice. Haha. This is fine. Okay, you heal yourself. That's better.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh yeah. What do we do now? Let's try this again. It also deals damage. So hey. Huh. That's not okay. We need to do 10 damage here. Actually, we do 10 damage with just auto attacking. Let's go. Yeah. This fight.
You did great.
Thank you.
After the battle, you finally reach what looks to be pirate treasure. Your hearts race in anticipation as you open the chest to find
Nothing.
hundreds of colorful seashells filling it to the brim.
Okay.
The room falls quiet as everyone stares at the chest with abject dejection, realizing the stories were no more than rumor. After a long moment of sulking, you feel Laddie tug on your sleeve.
A certain maiden is gonna be, yeah, pretty happy about this.
She points to the rocky wall behind the chest.
Or not.
Upon closer inspection, you realize that there's a crevice just wide enough for a person to squeeze through.
Oh. Keep exploring the crystal cave. Fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Skull Pirate's enemy story. Well then. There once was a pirate who loved nothing more than raiding ships and collecting loot. Try as he might, though, he could never quiet the voice ringing, "This isn't who you are." The tri-cornered head and the hook always felt too much for a man who thought himself meek. But even he must admit he is intoxicated by how well they suit his new look. Okay. Okay. Oh wow! Oh wow! Alright, there's a lot boy here. Oh.
A droplet of water falls. Once the ripples upon the surface still, it feels as though time stops. All falls quiet. A beautiful underground lake, its waters glimmering like crystal, stretches out before you in the cave's depths. Your collective breaths are taken away as you gaze upon the dazzling sight. The lake's light reflects in Fila's eyes, and she gently takes Hyde's hand in hers. I'm so happy we can see this together, she whispers. Though you had come to the cave in search of treasure, you found something far more precious. You return to Coveton, basking in the afterglow of such a marvelous discovery.
But the map is not complete. We sailed the seas and saw wondrous sights with our adventurous Asia ally. Laddie gained memories of friendship. Oh. We're getting memories now, huh?
You arrive back at Coveton safe and sound. Ta-da, Fila says suddenly, pulling a crystal out of her pocket. Apparently, she took it from the cave so that Hyde could make them matching couples charms. With a sigh, her attendant agrees and says he will need to borrow the proper tools from the accessory shop.
Head to the accessory shop in Coveton. Will do.
Hyde asks you to wait outside while he enters the shop. Fila strikes up a conversation with Laddie while awaiting the other's return. The endless stream of words makes you wonder when the maiden has time to breathe.
Never. I just love the face he makes when crafting amulets. He always complains, but still goes along with whatever I say.
All Fila seems to talk about is Hyde. Nevertheless, she seems to have found an eager listener in Laddie, who nods with an elated smile. Hyde returns, completed couples charms in hand. The crystal charms look as impressive as any you would find in a shop. But Hyde's expression is grim. Apparently, he isn't as impressed by his handiwork as the rest of you.
Really?
Fila takes one of the charms with a forlorn smile. I'll wear it to the maiden's ritual, she says quietly.
You can't help wondering why she looks sad. What do you say? If you're breaking up with her, I'm single. Will you be doing the maiden's ritual?
Hearing the carefree woman speak of the goal of your journey, you can't help but ask for more information. Fila explains that she'll be conducting the maiden's ritual soon. You wonder if it's all right for them to be gallivanting around like this, considering how important the ritual is to protecting the island.
Right.
As promised, I'll let you borrow the relic, Fila says, changing the subject.
The South Isles Maiden's relic. Oh, that's then something that Laddie can equip then, huh? But it has -2 speed. Why does everything reduce speed?
But it's far too important for me to just hand it over to you. So, we're coming with, she smiles.
Okay.
Though it's obvious she's just looking to have some fun, you have no choice but to accept the new term. With the Maiden's relic finally secured, you and your unexpected new allies make for the spire.
Board your ship at the pier in northern Coveton. Oh, okay. We still don't know what these are. Alright, does that mean that we can now actually change their equipment? It does not. Well then, okay, that's fine.
Fila exclaims in excitement as she
Huh?
lays her eyes upon your vessel. How adorable.
Isn't it?
You grin, knowing full well that it is, and prepare for departure.
Set sail. Yes, we've done everything we can here. As far as I know. You will likely come and go from Omega Isle quite often during your travels. By jumping, you'll be able to cross the vast seas in the blink of an eye. Use the right stick to choose the direction you want to jump, then press the B button. We've already been doing this. Make your way north of South Isle to the Spirit Spire on Omega Isle.
You arrive back on Omega Isle. It's just as you left it, quiet and still, as if awaiting its inevitable destruction. How gloomy, Fila remarks.
Yeah.
But her softly spoken words are swept away by the sea breeze.
Sure, we are told to go here, so let's do that. Make your way to the altar on the second floor of the Spirit Spire. Alrighty.
You stand before the Maiden's altar again and ask Lack what you need to do here. Lack explains that Laddie couldn't become a maiden because of a problem in her heart.
Huh.
How would you even begin to solve a problem in someone's heart, you wonder, scratching your head in thought? Just as Lack begins to cast a mysterious spell.
Kokoro Riko Rantaratan. Right. Kokoro is something with heart, so...
As if responding to the spell, the altar begins to glow. Now, go into the light, Lack commands. You do as you're told, having no choice but to obey the self-proclaimed spirit.
Okay.
When you come to, you realize that you must have fainted after being swallowed by the light. You gradually get your bearings, and your field of vision clears. You're in the Spirit Spire, or at least you're supposed to be. Something about it strikes you as strange.
It's all monochrome, and our tiles are no longer uncovered.
What happened, you ask Lack? Go outside and you'll see, it replies.
Exit the Spirit Spire and investigate what happened outside. While you say that, game, but you know full well that you gave us a map to uncover, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. First things first. Fortunately, there are still no encounters here, so that's good. Unfortunately, there's no music. Nope. All right. So far, so good. No. Gonna be here. Yeah. Good thing that door is still open. Alright, so where are we now? In the past? In memories? Oh.
Once outside, you find yourselves in the heart's domain, the birthplace of human emotions. But is it light or darkness at its core? You stand in awe of the world before you.
I just see corrupted textures.
It's entirely black, as if someone took a brush and filled it from corner to corner with dark paint.
You can't help but wonder, where are we? What is this place?
This is Laddie's heart's domain, Lack says. Lack explains that it's a dream world created by her feelings. You can't believe that this is what's inside Laddie. Sweet, kind Laddie, who wears her heart on her sleeve.
Apparently not.
Laddie's gaze falls to the floor, perhaps in shock at seeing what's inside of her. Lack points south of the spire. Whatever is eating away at her heart is in that village, it says. Since Lack seems to know the lay of the land, you decide that following its advice is for the best.
Is that so? Head to the village south of the Spirit Spire.
Oh, this place is seriously weird, huh?
Mm-hmm. Should probably drop a save. One here, just in case. Okay, there's also a Crimson Spirit statue. Hi. 620. Yeah, let's try this one. Yeah, a bit better.
Magnificent.
Good. Damn, they're fast. Let's do water damage to all. It's gonna take care of that. Get him. Ow. Try that again. Get him. Yeah, the enemies here do kind of hurt.
A stela carved in the spirit's image. What's it doing here?
That's spirit's image. Okay. Okay, if you say so. That's a different spirit right there. Same with this one. So either they're all connected or something else will open up here soonish. Anxiety Town, oh boy.
A shadow suddenly appears. It gazes at you with eerie yellow eyes and is cloaked in a hostile aura. You have no choice but to fight.
Okay. Another boss fight. Two of them. Alright. At 2 dark damage. I imagine they are resisting dark, so that's not really helping us that much. Thanks for trying, game. We can do this to all enemies. That might not be a bad idea, although I would much rather freeze. Let's heal instead. She won't do a lot of damage. Only trap attack. There's Rain Call, but I don't think that's gonna help us. I can try to debuff them. That might be a nice idea. Good. The boss is right. I don't think we can freeze them. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Cards afflicted with curse take damage whenever they attempt to recover their... whenever any attempt to recover their HP is made. You... Damage to all. And then we heal you next turn. Yes. Decrease dark damage dealt to... Yes, okay, that's good. So, here. Try to reduce your attack as well. Great. Okay. Sure. 10. That works. Ow. Ow. Right. We will do like 12. So we get a nice roll. We might be able to kill one. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, good. Here. Critical heal even. Great. Almost full HP. Now. I mean, I'm just assuming, but I don't think dark damage is gonna do much here. We can do this. Doesn't matter. Damage is what matters here. 11. Nice. Ooh. Get him.
Good work.
Thank you. Uh-huh. Nice, that's our heal here. More defense as well? Good. Kindness. Happiness.
The shadow vanishes. But you can't shake the feeling that those final words were spoken in a girl's voice.
Oh. Laddie's voice, huh? This is her heart to me.
Anxietown is shaped entirely by Laddie's woes.
Yeah.
As such, even the most beautiful blossoms in the village have their thorns.
Head to Anxietown and find the source of poor Laddie's woes. Where we are in we don't need to head to Anxietown. We are here. Okay, more gems.
Don't hold back.
I do not intend to. I do want to see something though, so let's charge this up. Here we go. Six. Okay.
2 fight as 1.
Oh yeah. Well then, that's pretty powerful. Especially just the board freeze. Nice. What kind of treasure are we talking about? Gold. Well, something that sells for gold. Okay. Hi.
The man sighs deeply. When you ask him what's wrong, he laments that he doesn't know what gift will help him win a certain woman's favor.
Oh. What gift do you suggest? Words of love, of course. An accessory? Flowers.
For some reason, the man's expression immediately contorts into one of fear. Suddenly, the man lets out a pained scream and collapses. You see blood-red petals stuffed into his mouth.
Whoa.
Okay, what in the world happened here? Blood-red petals are stuffed in the unconscious man's mouth.
Okay then. Definitely not the outcome I expected. But it's the outcome we got, so what? We can try the same thing as before. No, we cannot. Well, we can actually. No, we need one more. No. Oh well. Just do this, AoE. Oh, one's weak to water. Hello there. Let's see if we can... Nope, one. Oh wow, plus 10. Good. Good. And let's rip.
You did great.
Thank you. I guess you were warned that every flower has its thorns.
And fight.
I should have taken that literal, I guess. With what happened with those. Yeah. That man. Okay, nice. Let's try this again. 8. Alrighty. Well, Okay, we get more money here. Great. I'll take that. Yeah, we'll just continue to AoE everything. That seems to work pretty well.
Magnificent.
Especially when he crits. 7, good. I saw that one though game. I saw that.
You did great.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked the Kellos enemy story. Alright. I just want to be a normal girl. Wear cute clothes, spend time with my friends, liven things up with talk of who we like. Is that too much to ask? Everyone treats me like I'm special. They tell me what to wear and who I can talk to. This is my normal. Okay, so this is all of her woes essentially. We'll probably unlock the rest before long. Oh, goes first now? Oh, ow. That is a lot of damage. We can actually do this. 10, great. Oh no, this one is... Oh, they also have different costs. I see. That does make sense. Kinda, because that's one so powerful. Okay. Oh, hi.
The woman sighs deeply. When you ask her what's wrong, she laments that she can't find the right words for a love letter to win a certain man's favor. How can I explain my feelings for him? She ponders aloud.
How can she best explain the feelings? They are warm like sunlight. They are unbreakable like boulders. They are pure like flowers. Well, this is probably not gonna work again. They're warm like sunlight.
Laddie places her hand to her heart and smiles. It looks like she approves of your choice of words.
Good.
However, the woman asks, "What's sunshine?" Apparently, they don't have that here.
Huh. How can she best explain her feelings? They are unbreakable like boulders.
The woman gives a small frown. "Not quite what I had in mind," she replies. Tough crowd.
Yeah, Lady approves, that's all that matters. I know, right? They're pure like flowers. Here we go.
Pure like flower, the woman begins, then suddenly looks nauseated. She contorts in pain as she spits something out. It's a flower bulb, one as big as your fist.
Well, I still think that my choice was the correct one.
Fight him off.
Fight him off? Okay, will do. Will do. Okay. Yeah. Just walk away, I do agree. I do agree. Oh. Something survived. What? Get him. What? Ow. That's a lot of damage. There we go. Fixed up. Get him. Like I didn't want to choose the flower option, but it looks like that's what we have to do. Right. Boom. Okay then. Charge. Burst. Good. 10. Neat. Pretty good. And then rain call and kill them off. Rain call crits pretty often. Okay.
And fight.
All right, there's another one. The one is weak to ice. Water, I mean. So, and I'm gonna whip it, huh? No, 3. This is fine. This is fine. Get him. So, don't miss. Good. You filled the necessary requirements and unlocked the Ryan's enemy story. I think we'll wait since they all tell like the woes of Laddie. So we've unlocked them all. And there's a new one. And yeah, we haven't fought that many big ones yet, so this is that. So it's good that we see more of them now. 3, perfect. That's all we need. Crit, please. Nope, okay, it's fine. In the face. Okay. Huh. Right. Actually almost done here. Actually almost done here. Get him. Nice crit. I approve. And it's not gonna be enough. 10, nice, but still. 1.
Fortune favors the bold.
How dare you? Alrighty.
You see a boy searching for something in the bushes. He tells you that he is looking for his runaway cat. He thinks the feline is hiding somewhere in the village, but seems distraught that he hasn't found it yet.
Right. Any idea where the cat might hide? Near a floor. Oh my god. On a roof.
You think it's a great idea, but the boy immediately shoots you down. My cat's afraid of heights, he says.
I doubt that.
I doubt it's, you begin to say. But stop when you feel Laddie pull on your sleeve.
Okay. Near a flower bed.
Near a flower bed, he repeats, then suddenly bursts into tears. As the boy cries, you realize that what pours down his cheeks aren't tears, but what appear to be flower seeds. Something seems amiss with the village.
You don't say.
You had best prepare yourself, for anything could happen in this mysterious realm. After speaking with the villagers, you realize they all live in fear of flowers. Perhaps there's something about the flower beds you're missing.
Investigate the flower beds in the center of Anxiety Town. This right here, huh? Okay. I mean, we have fought a ton of these things, but I don't think we unlocked all the enemy stories yet, which is not great. Laughter is contagious. If I want to induce giggle fits in everyone else, first I must work on making myself smile. Strange, everyone's laughing but me. Guess it isn't so contagious when it's contemptuous. Okay. Well then.
Beautiful flowers are in full bloom, though they seem no different than ordinary blossoms to you. The villagers obviously fear them. Laddie cautiously approaches, trembling with every step when...
Get away.
A disquieting voice rings out just as a shockwave hits you.
Okay. Okay.
That's a heart scar, Lack shouts. No doubt referring to the ominous light suddenly surrounding the flower beds. It appears to be what's eating away at this world. We have to close it, Fila says. You couldn't agree more, and reach out to touch the scar.
Approach the heart scar that appeared in the center of Anxiety Town. Ah. Well then. That seems fine. Forgive me.
A giant shadow appears. Its yellow eyes glare at you, and you draw your weapon as if to deflect that narrowed gaze.
So, 120. 23 attack, huh? Oh boy.
And fight.
How do we start? Charge? Charge. Deal damage and inflict water resistance down? Yes. Okay. Attack down will override this. I should have... oh well. We do additional damage there, now that he's debuffed. Team attacks? Yes, team attacks. 11, so we deal 11 damage. We can add more roll. Yeah. The maidens and their partners have team skills. Deal dark damage to all enemies. Ow. Oh my god. That's not good. Yep. That's a lot of damage. I couldn't agree more. Nah, one, of course. Mm-hmm. Get him. Can't be frozen, pretty sure, but hey. It's fine. Additional damage thanks to water resistance down. Really? Come on.
Magnificent.
Light, huh? Ow. Can you not? Do we go for it? I think so. Oh, it's do you have a score? It doesn't matter, it's down. Nice crit. Bloody leveled up. Sweet. I'm sorry.
Within the shadow's final words, you sense something. Laddie was born to be a maiden and was prepared to devote herself entirely to the Isle. But her lack of aptitude for the role disappointed everyone in the village. Ever since, bitterness over her shortcomings has festered within the confines of her heart. The shadow vanishes, and you decide to try and heal the heart scar.
How will you heal the heart? Nah.
You look to Lack for assistance, but it immediately dashes your hopes. Wish I could help you, but it's beyond my powers to fix, it exclaims.
Okay. The Asia Maiden's relic. That's the only idea I have. That would actually work.
This is the reason you brought the Azure
Yeah.
Maiden with you to this world. The relic must be the key. Lack nods, and Fila holds the Maiden's relic up to the heart scar. You heal the heart scar, restoring the village to its proper self.
Good.
Your mission fulfilled, you decide to return to the world you came from.
The relic is reacting to Fila's kindness. Yep, it's more powerful. Fila's Asia Maiden's relic transformed into Asia Memory's relic. Leave Anxiety Town.
The woman is adorning a love letter with blossoms. It looks like she means to decorate it with pressed flowers.
Okay. This is still glitchy though.
You take notice of a boy waving some flowers around in quick, jittery motions. It looks like he's trying to lure out a cat. The man is snapping up every last red flower petal he can find. Perhaps they're for some sort of gift.
Perhaps. Yes.
You see other areas painted black in the distance and wonder if there may yet be other heart scars.
I'm pretty sure.
Lack says that you'll need permission from Laddie to explore those places. Laddie looks puzzled. Apparently, not even she knows what's going on inside her heart.
Make your way to the altar on the second floor of the Spirit Shrine. What's down here? I didn't see this before. Well, enemy appears. We're just gonna do the same thing as before. Oh. We need to heal someone. I guess. And soon. Next spell, I guess. Because this one is over. Okay, nothing. Kind of as expected, but yeah, had to make sure. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Sure. And
Lack's strange chant once again opens a door of light. It seems this altar is the bridge connecting the real world and the heart's domain.
well then.
You make it safely back to the real world, but can barely wrap your heads around your surreal experience in the heart's domain. Laddie is fast asleep. You can only imagine how spiritually exhausting it must have been for her to be forced to have a change of heart like that.
My heart was in turmoil until you helped me banish the shadows. The bond between you and Laddie deepened. Thank the Azure Maiden and attendant at the Spirit Shrine's altar. Sure.
What an adventure, Fila exclaims, apparently thrilled to have had such a strange experience before the ritual. You thank the Azure Maiden for letting you borrow her precious relic. While doing so, you realize that Laddie will also have to do the ritual someday if she becomes a maiden. You ask Fila if it would be possible for you to attend the maiden's ritual. She seems unsure at first, but eventually agrees to let you come.
Right. Journey to Cofton and prepare for the maiden's ritual. Well, I guess we are about to figure out the truth then. What that ritual actually does, whatever. Because I still think that how, like, everything is set up and how everyone reacted, I'm pretty sure they will just, you know, die. I hope not, but I've got a feeling. Did they get experience, by the way? They did not.
I'm back, Fila exclaims cheerfully to the unsurprised gazes of her fellow villagers. They seem well accustomed to her gallivanting off on some adventure or another. Hyde suggests that you get some rest before the ritual, so you head to the inn.
Phil and Hyde have left the party. Leg is eligible for battle. Does that mean he is behind on experience by... Nope. Nope. He does gain levels. Oh wait, but that does mean we don't know if he got any new skills. The answer here is no. Ability-wise, only fluffiness. Okay, nothing. Nothing new here, right? Yeah.
That night at the inn, you get to thinking about the ritual. It's a right to protect the island, one passed down through generations of maidens. If Laddie becomes one, she'll have to do the same. Laddie, paying you no mind, gobbles down her food, occasionally choking on bread. Well, sweet dreams.
The next day.
Fila and Hyde await you outside the inn. They tell you that in order to conduct the ritual, they have to visit the altar where the spirit is enshrined.
Right.
To do so, you must go off the southern shore of the island.
Okay. Fila and Hyde have joined your party. Oh, alright, okay. Leave Cofton. But not via the ship here. Can you not?
A crowd of villagers gathers as your party is about to leave Coveton. A villager hands Fila a talisman shaped like a fish. He says that it contains a spell to help you along the way to the altar and a wish for the ritual success.
Good luck with the ritual. We are praying for you. We love your smile.
The villagers shower Fila with warm words of encouragement. It appears the free-spirited maiden's smile has uplifted the villagers' hearts. Thank you for always watching over me, she says, with the same bright smile as always.
Head out to South Isle. Yes, please. Venture to the coast south of Coveton. Ah, okay. This was blocked off before.
When you arrive at the shore, Hyde speaks. Now we go underwater.
Underwater? But why, but how?
Hyde explains that the talisman the townspeople gave them contains magic that allows you to breathe underwater.
Right, okay. Fair enough. Underwater? But why?
Hyde explains that the temple where the ritual is carried out is underwater. That's why.
That's why.
Hyde sees that you still have your doubts. Let me show you instead, he says, then activates the magic talisman. Come on, follow me, Fila exclaims cheerfully. She and Hyde both dive underwater without a moment's hesitation.
Well
Laddie
then.
looks at the water apprehensively, and you can see her pondering her ability to swim. Before she can drown in self-doubt, though, you take her hand and follow Fila and Hyde's lead.
Then you sink at the bottom of the sea, at the end. Or to the bottom of the sea.
Stop, we'll drown, Lack shouts,
Uh-huh.
but you pay it no mind. Life seems to be one odd experience after the next lately. Though you're underwater, you can breathe.
Nice.
You inhale deeply, but only air fills your lungs.
That's good.
Laddie stares in wide-eyed wonder at the colorful coral reef and myriad fish swimming about. You find the seabed temple resting quietly at the bottom of the ocean. It's now a peaceful haven for sea creatures.
Adventure to the Seabed Temple. How, yeah. Alright. Alright. There's some amount of stuff here. Huh.
From the window, you can see the few rays of sunlight that reach the sea floor, undulating in the current. Despite being submerged, the temple is filled with air.
That's good.
You can't help but wonder if this is the power of the spirit at work. In her ever-cheerful way, Fila explains that this is where Azure Maidens undertake the ocean trials.
Okay.
Let's get going, she exclaims. Hyde watches as she leads the way, concern apparent in his eyes.
Head to the altar inside the Seaware Temple. Hold the stela.
A crystal
Stela, sorry.
is carved into the stela.
That's all we get. Okay. So, now we get underwater enemies, which means lightning is gonna be very effective again, right? That is a yes. That is a yes. Boom. 14? Oh, okay. Well. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Fair enough. That works. More speed, finally. Windproof. Decrease wind damage by 5. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Oh, okay, there's new stuff, you know. All allies and enemies take 3 damage. Wow.
Fight him off.
Okay, that's that card sucks. Stop, it's already dead. Well, there's paralysis. God damn it. Cards afflicted with paralysis cannot move until the ailment is cured or wears off. Great, so we do have Fatal Sign here. Use it on the crab. Oh great. So it's just flat damage, right? Yes. Perfect. It's gonna die. It is just gonna die now. Oh. Well. Ow. Rip. Okay, now we're here. I could kill it, but I had like to heal instead. Perfect.
Magnificent.
Yeah, magnificent. That's still a net win. You, like, our characters like to just overkill enemies now, huh? Alright, I mean, I can't fault them. Huh. Lot of stealers here.
And fight.
And get him. No crit. Feels bad, man. And get him. Yes. Alrighty. And one survives. But not for long. Alrighty. Well. So, since before, right, we just do this. If we crit, then we don't, but that guy would have died. Fatal Sign on the crab, just flat 10 damage. Yeah, even if you don't land the poison, that's definitely worth it. Nice. Nice. You filled the necessary requirements and unlocked Shell Crab's enemy story. Okay. Where is it though? Did I just run past it? Probably. I must have. Yeah, it's right here. These creatures make their homes along the shoreline, blowing tiny bubbles that glisten in the light of the setting sun, where crowds gather to witness such surreal natural beauty. The bubbles, however, are due to severe shock stemming from oxygen deficiency and contain bacteria that can cause blindness should it find its way into an observer's eye. Oh, great, yeah, great. A crystal is carved into the stela. Ah, door. Alright.
A fish is carved into the stela.
Oh. So there's different types. And there's chests here as well. Treasure.
Show them what you got.
Alright. I'll try. Alright. No. Oh my god. Well, there goes our fast, quote-unquote fast kill on the crab. Oh boy. And now we missed here as well. It's great. Going great. Get him. That's fine. Nope. Alright, if we just hit you, we can do one more gem, we can heal. Actually could have also cured paralysis, but that'll be smart, and yeah. Whoops. Nice crit.
Excellent.
Excellent indeed. Get him. That's fine. Everything is a-okay now. Even our HP. Alright, sea worms. The flesh of this mammoth creature is delicious raw, boiled, or roasted, but it also stores well dried, making it ideal for feeding the hungry masses. Of course, people are not the only ones who find these creatures delectable. Partaking of its flesh risks feeding any number of its tendon parasites. Okay, I guess deep fried it is, huh? Ooh, paralysis protection. Gives us speed. Oh, hi. Alright. You've got my attention. As much as I like the Ring of Life. 6 speed is not ideal. Could go to 8. That would mean that he would go second. And that means before enemies. That's not... I guess so. Just do this. Also protects with paralysis is pretty nice. Not got this one? What? I guess you have to open the door for that, huh? Yeah. No peeking inside.
The stela is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the Isle.
Okay.
The door is sealed tight. The image of a crystal is carved into it. On further inspection, you see words inscribed as well, but they're faint. You can make out the words, "Touch the stela."
Will do.
This must be the trial, Fila murmurs. You decide to look for clues to help her open the door.
Okay. Find a way to open the door. Emblazoned with the crystal sigil. Okay, so that's this one and this one. No, these two here, at least. A crystal is carved into the stela.
Maybe I have to do it because it's my trial, Fila says, reaching out toward the stela.
Yes. Please do.
Fila gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light. But the area remains silent. There is no indication
There's
that
at
the
least
door
one
has
more.
opened.
There's probably 2 more.
Let me try again, Fila says, touching the stela once more. This time, the light dissipates.
So you can activate and deactivate it.
She then panics and replaces her hand on the stela, causing the light to return. It appears the stela can be illuminated and darkened by the Azure Maiden's hand.
I want to try something.
The stela glows faintly. Touching it again will extinguish the light. Fila touches the stela again, causing the light to dissipate.
So let's go for the fish first. I have a feeling we can do something with this one. I'm assuming this one is also fish.
A temple
Oh.
is carved into the stela.
No?
You decide that this isn't the stela you're looking for, and try to find another.
But this is the, Oh. Oh, they're pairs. Okay. So what happens if we do this?
The light dissipates, along with the light of the other stela.
Ah,
It appears you've made a mistake.
I know. Let's try the temple then. Nope. All right. So there's only one solution. I thought maybe we could do something like unlock something with that statue, but no. Oh, maybe we can do that at some other point, but not right now.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the crystal door being unlocked.
Venture through the crystal door. Ah.
Past the crystal door is yet another door.
Okay.
On this one is a carving of a temple.
Find a way to open the door emblazoned with the temple sigil. Okay, well, now it makes sense. So there's just 3 doors. All right.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the temple door being unlocked.
Descend to the lower level of the seabed temple. Are you sure? I'm expecting another door here. Okay, what happens if we do fish now? Like now, that the doors are open.
Fight him off.
And before it just closes all the doors. I hope not. I'm joking, game. I'm joking. Don't do it. Get him. Yep, that's enough. But yeah, fish time.
Touching the stela seems to elicit no reaction at all.
Oh.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. When you look closely, you can see small words carved into it.
The way shall open for she who illuminates the stone, matching that which bars her path.
Hyde contemplates the words for a moment, then speaks. We should try touching the stela with the same image as the door.
Hyde. You know we've done that already, right? Enter Lower Seabed Temple? Yes. Head to the altar inside the Seabed Temple. Alright. But before we do that, I do need to take a short bathroom break. I will be right back. And I'm back. Ooh. So, oh, look at that, another door. Another one here? Nope. Alright. Actually, yes.
There's a map carved into the door. Realizing that there is no keyhole, you figure it must be sealed by a mysterious power.
Okay.
You recognize the pattern from your own map. This is the South Aisle, you say. From behind you, you hear a door open. Sounds like we're being invited in, Fila remarks. You all exchange looks before heading toward the noise.
So that door is open now. Find a way to open the door emblazoned with the island map. Okay. I have an idea. Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if we went to this door instead. Ah, okay. Der ist wieder hier. There's wieder hier. Those guys, huh? Alright.
Fight them off.
I mean, you fought them before. So... They're weak to wind, if I remember correctly, so let's just do this. 2, great. Yeah, they're weak to wind. Very clearly. Oh, wow. Alright. Quite fast. So, the maiden is with the ivy. Ask Fila to not yet. The maiden is with the isle. Yes.
Fila gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light. But you don't hear a door open. There must be some other stela you need to illuminate.
Right. Ivy. Again, so there's another pair. Another ivy. Interesting. Ibis. No, okay, so there's just... It's not here. And this is theoretically a rather big area. 700? Okay, I will take 700 gold. It is money. Ibis again. Isle, here we go.
When you do, you hear a distant sound. There's no doubt the door with the map carving has opened.
Right. Venture through the island map door. Okay, no more reactions. Oh, hi.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. You can see the following words carved into it.
The way shall open for she who discerns truth from falsehood. Right then. More steelers. Okay, that's a bunch of Multiplayer experience earned by upon victory by 2,
Hope
huh?
you win.
Thank you. What are we gonna do here? I think we just kill off one. Just in case. Well, so much for killing off one. But that's fine. Just damage to all. And a miss, obviously. Ow. Can do this. Get a 4, nice. Okay. And now just die, please, thank you. And don't dodge up. Good. And treasure. Money. More money. Alright. Sea Angels. Enemy story unlocked. Sea Angel. This little creature is known as the Sea Angel because of its ethereal appearance. It's often seen staring vacantly into the distance. Less seen, however, is the rather shocking manner in which it feeds. Those who have witnessed such horrors prefer to call it the Sea Devil.
A moon is carved on the west side of the aisle.
Okay.
A sun is carved on the east side of the aisle.
Uh-huh.
A lighthouse is carved in the center of the aisle.
Okay, I assume we need to touch that last or something, maybe?
A star is carved in the center of the aisle.
Never mind. Yeah, of course. There's a hint here.
And fight.
And fight. Alright, so defense wise, this one's the highest. Just do this. And then ground slice. No, that's fine. He heals after combat. Get him. So, what does this say?
The stela is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the isle. You can see the following words carved into it.
The sun rises and gives way to the moon that watches over the isle. When the tower is alight, the way to me shall open. Sun, moon, tower, huh?
A boat is carved in the center of the aisle.
No. The sun is down here. Yes.
You wait a moment, but nothing seems to change. There must be other stela you need to illuminate.
Yes. Where's the door, by the way? Huh. Ah, it's probably just a wall that's just gonna give away. Moon, alright.
You illuminate 2 stela, but the path remains closed.
Oh no!
There must be other stela you need to illuminate.
The lighthouse. Get him.
Fila gently touches the stela, and it releases a faint light. You can hear something crumbling. Then suddenly, seawater begins rushing into the room. As if the water isn't bad enough, a gigantic and terrifying snake-like figure comes with it.
Great.
The water threatens to knock you off balance, but you steady yourselves and prepare for battle.
Well then. Oh, what? You for real? I mean, they don't have that much HP, but still, you for real? Decrease water damage. Okay, that's good for us. So, we need to make sure that one goes down at some point soon. Let's go for this one. It's 12. Grand slice on everything here. To maximize our damage. Right. Next up. Try to kill him. Damage down, okay. Even if we don't, reduce damage is nice. Good. Seven. All enemies, but we take reduced damage. And also she has the water ring. Yeah, good. Oh, that's not good though. Ow. Ow. That's all I can say to that. Okay, we need to charge here. Actually, no, we need how many gems? Whew. We have enough. Okay, at least one's down. Well, one's down, not at least. We can take one more with us. You, die. That's exactly enough. No one has to die, never mind. Whew, and a critical as well. Well,
Fortune favors the bold.
yeah. Nah. Ow. Resist though. Right, she has the ring. No, she does not have the ring. She has a skill that makes her resistant to that. Next up, we can totally just kill you. Or try to anyways.
Excellent.
Excellent. Got him. Ooh. Experience. No level up though. Our HP is rather low still.
Once the battle ends, the rushing waters calm.
Good.
The trial in this room seems to be over. You might be able to find the path onward now.
Head to the altar inside the Seabed Temple. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Abyss Worm's enemy story. Well then. Wait, Abyss Worm was... What this? Oh, this... Yeah, right, okay. The Deathlight. A greenish hue that glitters from the deepest seabed. None who lay eyes on it survive, for 'tis, in fact, a fearsome beast. We survived though. Legend tells of a day the sea glowed a sickly green. Witnesses claim an unearthly roar rose from the depths, and when the light vanished, so too had an entire harbor. Alright. That's good. Probably want to save here. And no, it's not good. It's terrifying.
The wall itself opens up like a door, revealing a room behind it. You wonder if this is where the water and monster from earlier were hiding.
Most likely. I wonder what the monster ate though. Alright. Maybe the previous maidens. I don't know. Right, so let's see them, shall we? Grand slice. Good. And then hopefully we can just burst them. That's yes. Our HP still looks pretty but it is what it is. Hey, never mind, Letty leveled up. Dual proof, decrease light, dark, okay, nice. Light and dark damage reduction. Okay.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. There are no words carved in it.
Huh. Okay.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. This one doesn't seem to be booby-trapped.
Good.
This door has been passed through for the ocean trials many a time. There are no words carved into it.
The way to me shall open.
You hear a mysterious voice echoing in your head. And then the door opens, as if inviting the maiden in.
Venture through the door to the altar of the Seabed Temple. Right. Right. Nothing bad's gonna happen there. Well, there might be another, like, hard thingy. I don't think so, though. Yes. Oh, it's already explored. Just Ring of Protection. Thanks, game.
The stela is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the isle. It exudes a divine air.
Okay, same for all of them, huh?
The stela
Nope.
is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the isle. There are traces of words, but they're illegible.
Damn.
The stela is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the isle. It looks old and weathered. The stela is shaped like the azure spirit, guardian of the isle. It watches over the altar.
Well then.
You stand before the altar, where the ritual will take place. Grateful for helping her pass the ocean trials, Fila speaks to you and your allies one by one. We always had the best conversations, she tells Laddie with a smile.
Yeah.
Laddie returns the gesture. Thank you for showing me a strange new world, she says to Lack, who blushes ever so slightly. Finally, the Azure Maiden turns toward you with an earnest look in her eyes. Protect Laddie, she tells you.
How do you respond? I'll do my best. Leave it to me.
Seeing that you mean it, Fila gives a relieved smile. Before the ritual, the two hold each other without a word, sharing in their mutual warmth. The scene before you almost breaks your heart. It's as if the two are saying their final farewells. Fila climbs atop the altar, and the maiden's relic begins to shine, as if responding to the altar. Amidst the dazzling light, the Azure Maiden turns to you and speaks.
Oh, thank you so much for everything.
With those words, Fila transforms into light and journeys to where the spirit dwells. Her ceaseless smile remains on her face until the very last moment. The tears on her cheeks, however, tell a different story. The Azure Maiden's relic clatters to the altar. The ritual is over. Silence fills the room. Fila, the Azure Maiden, is gone.
Sacrificed.
The sacrificial maiden's ritual, conducted to protect the island, has claimed her. You shift your gaze toward Laddie and wonder if she embarked on this journey knowing this harsh truth. A voice breaks the silence.
Okay. Finally, that infernal woman is finally gone.
The Azure attendant's spiteful laughter reverberates throughout the room. Neither you nor Laddie can hide how shaken the man's sudden transformation has you. You had expected sadness, not this.
I'm sorry, but my evil laugh was on point apparently. What do you say to hide? What's going on? Was it all a lie?
Your voice quivers as you ask. Hyde doesn't hesitate to answer your fearful question. Hyde tells you that the village forced him to be the maiden's attendant, regardless of his wishes. Attendants must follow the village customs and continue to serve the spirit summoned by the maiden during the ritual for their entire lives. Becoming an attendant forced him to give up on his childhood dream of becoming an accessory craftsman.
Oh, that's why you... I see.
Because of that, he abhorred the Azure Maiden from the bottom of his heart. Even so, he continued to play the role of the smiling lover that Fila desired. Hyde raises his fist overhead to smash his couple's charm, indelibly stained with his deep-seated feelings of hatred. But he cannot bring himself to throw it down.
Good. What a beautiful amulet. Make one for me too.
The words of the sprightly young Azure Maiden echo in his mind. Though he should have hated her, he had been bewitched by her magical smile. The cries of the Azure attendant, filled with both hatred and sorrow, reverberate through the halls of the Seabed Temple, forever and ever.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently. Letty gained memories of friendship. The trials and rites below the waves reveal bitter truths. You obtain Asia Memories Relic. So I wasn't that wrong. We did get it. And that's how Letty gets new weapons, by killing off maidens.
Hyde says, "Leave me be." Your group leaves him and re-emerges from the depths of the sea. Laddie grips Fila's Maiden's Relic in hand. The Azure attendant entrusted it to you to help you on your journey. When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be... When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be a hot-blooded maiden in Hero's Dominion on an isle in the Western Ocean.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot more sacrificial cute girls here in this game. And there's more maidens, and yeah.
You call out to Laddie, who is gazing forlornly at the Maiden's Relic, and your group returns to your journey.
Bloodshed, yeah, I guess so. The more you travel together, the more your bond with Laddie deepens. Ah, finally. You and Laddie learned a new link skill, Thunderstrike. Deal attack plus 12 bolt damage. Inflict paralysis if roll is 6 or greater. What was the story of the other one? Essentially, we were on a journey to. I mean, I know how the journey ended. Did we set out on a journey to break Mars' curse to begin with? Yeah, to kill a dragon, right? Since the queen asked you, right? Yeah. Okay. I was like, was there more? No, there wasn't. We went on. We set out on a journey to kill a dragon, and stuff happened in the process. Villa and Hyde have left the party. You don't say. Leg is eligible for battle. Head for the pier on the South Isle, where your ship is docked. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Phila's flipside story and Hyde's. Okay, so the Asia Maiden and Savior of Cofton, a fun-loving, ever-smiling, and gifted in witty banter. All around her find themselves given to easy smiles. The maiden's ritual was her final farewell. Her unyielding smile was not merely a sign that she was enjoying herself, but also a mark of her ironclad determination. Hyde, attendant to the Asia Maiden and her lover. Calm and given to perfectionism, his steely demeanor is rarely interrupted by a smile. He practiced divination magic each day in secret in order to carry out perfectly the amusement sought after by the Asia Maiden. Okay. Well then, let's see if we can actually... Oh no, her stuff is permanent. How does she gain strength then? This is worse. Okay, yeah, don't smile. I know, right? Like, because we can't upgrade Lady's weapon, like she's falling behind fast. At this point.
The village gets so quiet without the maiden here, he says sadly. She gazes intently into the crystal ball. The next maiden will be, she says haltingly, choking back tears. I too ought to live my life the way I want, she whispers to herself. The man gazes out at the sea, his fishing seemingly forgotten. When will the maiden come back to our village? The young boy asks himself, diligently folding paper into a gift for her.
Well then. Nope. Do we have to go back to Omega Village, maybe? I guess so. I've no other idea. Set sail, yes.
It appears the sea has undergone a change while you were adventuring with the Azure Maiden.
I see.
The route to the western seas has opened. Now you can look for a way onto the isle where the maiden lives.
Venture west on the sea and search for the entrance to the island. Has opened, you say? Ah, alright, so the whirlpools are gone. That's how you get past them. They just disappear. Gotcha. To see at last. Ah, I was about to say, what's with our piece? Isn't that supposed to change? Yes. Nope.
Nope. Stop right there. You can't cross reef cards.
Why can't I? I saw that. There was an item. An HP pot. Catch it.
You open your arms wide to catch some sort of item.
Bam.
You gladly accept it as a gift from heaven.
You obtain quality self. Alright.
Ahoy, matey. It's like you can feel the sea breeze.
Right. Almost. Not really, though.
Fight him off.
Right then. What, they are still faster? You gotta be kidding me. You know what? You. Meh. Okay, we just attack. Poke. Ah, it's still fast. God damn. I was hoping to go first with you, but nope. Ow. Well then, you can heal. Let's just do that. And then we just poke the enemy to death, right? I think so. Yeah, we just poke it to death. That's fine. Get him. Damn, and counter raid, please. Come on. You. Alright, so we know these guys are too fast, so just get them off. Three? I guess that's better than a one. Okay. Huh. So there's more blocked off here.
Don't hold back.
Oh my god. We don't have our poison thingy now, so that's great. That was a mistake. Charge. Ow. So then, slice. Nice. Okay, normal attack. And that hurts. We'll just save. Self-heal.
Magnificent.
We... No, it's not a kill. Well then. Get him. I like that attack. I like it. And level up. No need for you. Deal damage, inflict paralysis if roll is 4 or greater. Okay. Even faster. Damn, lag is getting fast. 12. Siren. Okay. The sirens cannot abide ugliness and prize beauty above all. Their silken singing voices have been known to enchant many a sailor during moonlit voyages. They will abscond with the most beautiful men from among the crew to become their mates. The ugly remainders left to watch in silence. Okay. 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 Well, yes.
Ah, the great open sea.
Shut up. We found something. This might be our destination.
Fight him off.
Alright, so these guys are definitely weak to lightning. You die. Thank you.
Magnificent.
Good. Also, these guys are weak to wind. But it looks like they, yeah, get poked to death. Unrolled. So close. So close. It's sushi time.
Magnificent.
You mean you get sushi? What is this? Did you get paid again in sushi? Huh. I wonder if this is all locked up, actually. Because the island is right there. So... Decrease water damage dealt. Okay, that's... I'll take that. We don't need that. Why do you go first, though? That's concerning. Nah. I take that as a yes. 1 damage. Great. Get him. It's not quite enough damage to kill anything. I should have known. I knew, actually. Oh, no. No. God damn it. Can you not? Alright. There we go. Slice him up.
I don't know what it is, but there's just...
Okay. There's gotta be more here. There has to be. Oh, that's new.
Fight him off.
Yeah, I'll try. What's this? Oh boy. That's here. Good, good. I mean, at least we can try to kill this one. 3. Okay, we won't get to see that thing's attacks. Good. Ow. Heal yourself, that's fine. Oh yes, plus 15 because our recovery rate is up. Right. So we're gonna just go for wind here. Let's do that. 1. That's why I don't play D&D.
Fortune favors the bold.
Mm-hmm. And get him. Bum, bum. Hey, lag, level up, more attack. Good. Also, was that more speed again? Oh my god. Yeah, sure. You say that. If your entire character is just yeah, I rolled a 1 for that stat, then, you know, it's not, it stops being funny at some point. Definitely on a slice here. Let's just generate gems. Okay.
Magnificent.
Unlucky with the dice, yeah. Yeah. What? And with apparently hitting. Ow. Poke, poke, and poke.
Excellent.
Good. Now get him. That is not enough. That is not enough. That is. That is. Right, right. So we already know we don't have quite enough to kill this one. Quite. Now we do. Get him. And now get him again. Gotta love those ones, right? Big red dots on the die. It's great. I think that was another item. The answer is yep. Well then.
Your journey across the sea has taken you to the West Isle. On the West Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in red.
We anchor at the West Isle and begin the tale of the Crimson Maiden. Yes.
Very well then. Prepare to go ashore. The West Isle's parched, russet-colored expanse greets you. The bones of weaker travelers strewn about it, as both welcome and warning.
The tale of the Crimson Maiden.
You dock your ship at the pier and set foot ashore. Laddie takes a deep bow in the direction of the Bon Fong, as if thanking it for safely delivering everyone to land. You consult your navigation map once more to confirm your location, and resolve to head through the gorge toward Hero's Dominion.
Leave the West Isle Pier and proceed through the gorge towards Hero's Dominion. Gotcha. Red sand. Or something.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode.
Great. Roll the dice to see what it becomes after it explodes. Okay, a 4.
The bizarre rock transformed into a fear
Not
rock.
high enough.
The only way out of this fight is through it.
4 was not high enough. So, this one, yeah, 50 defense. We do have true damage abilities, so that hopefully helps. Okay, that hits. Charge. So let's see, 3 dice. Okay, that's a good roll. A fight for the ages. Well, if you say so, game.
Laddie appears to have found something on the roadside. You look where she is pointing and spot a small drawstring pouch lying on the ground.
Ah.
Inside the pouch is a simple but beautiful necklace. Laddie's eyes light up at the sight of it.
What will you do? Let Lady wear it, leave it, let her wear it.
You gently place the necklace around Laddie's neck. Though she initially looks confused, when you say, "It looks nice on you," her cheeks flush slightly and she smiles.
Okay. You can check the simple necklace anytime by accessing key items in the menu. Huh? It's gotta be a quest item, right?
A thief appears. The brigand points at Laddie's
Oh.
simple necklace and yells, "Give that back."
A thief.
He continues, insisting in a rather courteous tone. That necklace was something I stole from an accessory shop in Hero's Dominion. As the thief would have you believe, he pilfered the bauble from the shop and then dropped it in the midst of his escape.
Well,
He's been looking for it ever since.
that's your bad.
He grabs for it and tries to wrench it off Laddie's throat. You've no choice but to fight to defend your ally.
Obviously.
And fight.
And we fight. So, you have like, yeah. Yeah, just go. Poke.
Magnificent.
And we heal. You know what? Let's take a second to heal here. Great, crit heal. Nice overheal.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yep. And go.
You look down at the thief, splayed flat on the ground, and say a few words of admonishment. If you take anything away from this, let it be that you should stop plying the pilfering trade. The brigand seems to regret what he's done and cries back, "Please listen. I want to return the stolen necklace to the shop I took it from."
Do you hand over the necklace? I don't believe you.
Honeyed words alone will not let you trust this wayward larcener. You choose not to hand over the necklace. However, the thief does not give up. Practically bawling at this point, he makes a tear-filled appeal. I just want to make up for the wrongs I've done.
I still don't believe you. I'm just thinking if this could be a quest that I don't want to miss out on. Otherwise, I wouldn't care at all, because screw this guy. Like, we got info where he actually stole it from. So I bet if we hand it over, I will do it, but if we hand it over, he's just gonna run off and like, if we, like, there's probably like, if he, I imagine if you don't hand it over, two things happen. Either it's the right choice and we can go to the accessory shop and do something with it, get a reward, or it just becomes an item and the quest ends there. Alternatively, handing it over is the right choice. Again, if it just turns to an item. And this does something in the future, which has happened. Not in this game, but in the, like, in the previous World of Cards game.
You believe the thief's tears of regret are genuine, so you take the simple necklace from Laddie and hand it over. The thief bows his head deeply and then heads off in the direction of Hero's Dominion. You happen to look down and spot a dingy charm on the ground. It seems the thief dropped it as he left.
A charm dropped by the thief who went to return the necklace to the accessory shop in Hero's Dominion.
On the back of the charm is a child's writing. Daddy, do your best at work. Kind of prone to dropping things, isn't he, you utter, somewhat flabbergasted, as you slip the charm into your pack.
You obtained dingy charm. Okay, looks like that was the right choice. That's love terrain. That's not love terrain, okay.
Fight him off.
It is, yeah. Especially after the game gave you the option to reconsider. Like, you, sir, are dead. Okay. Hey, chest. Nice. And money. Money, 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 money. Yeah, I'll has the guide open one probably. I can't. Okay, did the right thing. Yeah. I don't need to flame him. Right, so we can do this again. Or we do this.
Magnificent.
Of course. Yeah, we got another key item, so that was definitely the right choice. Would it have turned into another item if he had just refused? Or maybe it would have been just a key item. Period. Could also be the case. Okay. Recovery rate +5. Do this. Yeah, I getcha. I totally getcha. Okay, so hopefully we can kill one here. Should be. They go first, okay. And of course they ignore defense, wow. Oh no, they just lower defense. Fair enough. Ow. That still hurts. Of course, he doesn't have to play it himself, right? Letty level up. Hey, there's more attack, finally. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so the Minotaur thing was weak to water. Although I do think just slicing through it is still better. That's just bolts. Yeah, that has to be better. Get him. Ah, yeah. Okay. More attack for everyone. That could be good. Let's charge. We'll just AoE here. Let's do it. I shouldn't have done it. Ow. Alright, so you go next. You don't go next. Die. Thank you. Then... Groom, please. Yes, that is actually correct. Ten. On point. It's not new. We've already played it, but it is the official Western release. 0. Yeah.
You make your way through the gorge, its walls of russet stone towering above you. It too is littered with the bones of fallen warriors and their sandblasted blades. Unnerved, you steal only brief glances at them as you charge ahead. But you notice Laddie regards them with a certain sadness. No one says a word for quite some time.
Okay.
Isn't that the Dominion? Lack chirps from its resting place in Laddie's hood, breaking the silence.
How dare you break the silence? Okay.
Indeed, the gorge gives way to a large basin, at the center of which presumably lies Hero's Dominion.
You have no idea, Hawk. 0 and O are so long. You have no idea. There's so much content in those games.
Laddie wipes the sweat from her brow and shuffles toward a nearby rock to sit down. Stop! That's a monster, you shout. Too late to prevent it from attacking poor Laddie.
What? Good.
In one swift blow, a wild-eyed boy strikes the monster down. You all right? He barks, turning to Laddie. Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was not alone. More of them appear behind you, closing in fast.
Good.
A man's voice emerges from the helmet and suit of armor before you. Those worthy of being maiden must never let their guard down, Lavia, it chides. I know, Gladio. I know, the boy grimaces.
I don't think this is a boy.
What luck. It appears you've bumped into the Crimson Maiden completely by chance.
Right.
Which would make this Gladio fellow, in all the armor, the Crimson Attendant. This is all terribly convenient.
It is. How will you arrest them? Nah. Thanks for saving her.
You thank the duo for saving Laddie, and explain that you will have need of the Maiden's relic, if they'd be so kind as to lend it to you. The Crimson Maiden appears startled by your sudden request. Apologies, but we're in a hurry, he says curtly. Apparently, a foul beast the Dominion uses for blood sport has escaped, and it has fallen to the Crimson Maiden to recapture it. Unwilling to let these two out of your sight after such a fortuitous meeting, you agree to help them track the beast down.
I was under the impression that only women can be maidens, but apparently I'm wrong, so hey, whatever. Livia and Gladio have joined your party. Alrighty. Scour the West Isle for the monster, the Crimson Maiden, and attendant seek. Yes, something. Yes, I know, right? Something seems fishy, but that's how it is. Also, level 12. Oh my god. Deal attack plus 20 damage if roll is 5 or greater. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Add value of roll to attack. Okay, that's fine. Deal attack plus 4 fire damage to all enemies. Deal 25 fire damage if roll is 3 or greater. Or carnage, right? Add 5 to own defense for 3 turns. Provoke all enemies' attention until next action is taken. Great. Deal attack plus 4 damage. Inflict defense down if roll is 4. Okay, and then... Okay. That's not terrible. Waterproof and Maiden of Valor slightly increases the chance of landing critical strike. Yeah, you're right. At least not only girls are being sacrificed. Recover 4 HP after combat ends. This seems awfully familiar. Decreases fire damage by 5.
This must be a Stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
That guardian spirit seems like a reaper to me. It looks like a reaper to me. Well then. Get him. Get him. Well, there's defense done. Not that it matters. Because you are just gonna die right now. 6 good rolls. Yep. Nice crit.
You did great.
Nice crit.
And fight.
And fights. Get him. That is overkill, but hey. Hey, 6. Wow. Those dice rolls are... What's going on? Something's fishy. Just saying. Alright, there's the monster. We'll go in here first.
To hear this man tell it, the last maiden was a proper hero of war. Compared to her, well, he trails off as a heavy sigh of disapproval forces its way out of him.
Wow. All right.
The woman's eyes dart between you as she scribbles something in her notebook. She who controls the information controls the fight, she says.
Not wrong.
Before asking how powerful you are.
Nah. An arena, huh?
I'm gonna apprentice with the attendant, the man boasts. He drops
No, you
to the
don't.
ground and manages a mere 5 push-ups before collapsing in exhaustion.
Weak.
You stepped on my foot, the man says,
No.
squaring up to you mere inches from your face.
Ew.
You have no memory of stepping on anything even vaguely foot-like. You apologize profusely, hoping to avoid any trouble. "Aw, we were supposed to duke it out," he says, clearly disappointed.
Well then.
The man stands stock still, silently praying over those whose lives were lost in the arena this day.
Great.
Apparently, battles with captured monsters in the arena are quite the spectacle. There is one ferocious beast, she explains, that has vanquished every warrior to have challenged it.
Let's challenge it.
Watch yourself. Folks around here will use any excuse to start a fight, the woman warns you. You can't help but notice the glint of a knife in her belt.
Yeah, on her hand. Kind woman. Right. That's, no.
The maiden's shrine yet stands, though you think it looks rather forlorn. Clearly, it has been neglected in favor of the arena.
Feels bad, man. Okay, let's have a look at all the stories we just collected. A man possessed of a rigid and ill-tempered humor. He challenges fledgling knights under the guise of guidance and repeatedly beats them most severely. His son once dreamt of knighthood, but died on a monster's claws on his first mission. He has been strict in his training of new recruits ever since, reducing the number of dead cadets. A virtuous knight who lives for combat, she never fails to return alive from even the fiercest battles, which has prompted rumors of her immortality. A wearied warrior grown tired of combat, she fights with great disregard for her life, for she's searching for the perfect battlefield on which to die. A professional, taciturn and composed, he is silence itself and ends his targets with but one thrust of his blade. None have seen his true visage, for he always wears a mask. He was once a monster, a serial murderer. He is allowed to live on condition of his service to his country. His mask hides the rapturous gash that is his smile as he delights in ending life. Right. She has been married 4 times. Her current husband is her 4th. The happy couple live quietly together with their one dog. She has never once divorced. All 3 of her previous husbands went missing. Her dog, though, never once for bones to gnaw. Right. Right. Too much information. Oh, hi.
Upon entering the shop, Laddie looks surprised and points at something. Following her gesture, you spy the familiar sight of the simple necklace.
Oh.
The owner explains that this necklace had been stolen, but then, wonder of wonders, the very miscreant who made off with it later returned it himself. Suddenly, from the back of the shop, said miscreant shows himself. The one-time thief bows his head self-consciously. Evidently, the owner took a shine to the honest thief and offered him a job working in the shop.
That's good.
You remove the dingy charm from your pack and hand it to the man. Taking it in hand, he is so overcome with joy that he begins to weep. As it turns out, the charm was a gift from his beloved child. He had been searching for it all this time.
I have a bad feeling what the backstory.
He grips the cherished charm tightly, explaining, "I only ever stole to put food on the table for my child." The shop owner proffers something to you, calling it a thank you for helping him meet a man with such an honest heart.
Gemstone ring. Gain 1 extra gem at the start of battle. Okay, that's pretty decent. It's pretty good. That wasn't a... Completing that was an achievement, apparently. Alright. You... Let's give you this one. Actually, no. Gemstone. And you get defense. Because you have a taunt. We didn't unlock the flip side story though, so there's that. Okay, armorer, let's see. Ooh, we get our speed back. And defense. We okay. Wow. Stuff's so expensive here, huh? I guess, at least for the time being, this is our only character that we can actually equip properly. If we do this, I mean, we do get defense. We can't really afford anything else afterwards, but I guess we do get defense and speed. And with that... we don't need to buy the biggest and baddest piece of armor. This will do. And then we can reduce our speed a bit again. By the same amount, but we gain even more defense. Two more. Alternatively, we can also just equip you with a different ring. Like this one. And here we are. Enter the arena. Not yet. Let's save first. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes. Enter the arena. Let's go.
We need the money. The kids have to eat, the woman says to herself, seeming ready to put her life on the line to win.
Okay. Lots of poor folks, huh?
No, no. I forgot my salve, the man yells in a panic. A sudden calm washes over him. Oh, wait. There was a merchant back in the vestibule. What an emotional ride this man's life must be.
Nah. Just repeat or? Nope. Just repeat. Okay.
The man eagerly awaits his turn in the ring. My quarrel is not with humans, he says gravely. You take that to mean he'll only be fighting monsters out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking registrations now, the receptionist says flatly.
Meh. Alright, I guess not. Leave, yes, please.
A gate stands tall before you, marred here and there by deep gouges and scratch marks.
Uh-huh.
You reckon the monsters for the arena battles are kept within.
Oh, okay, yeah, we don't open that one then.
The innkeeper challenges you to an arm wrestling match in lieu of any greeting. You handily defeat her. She then informs you that strong warriors such as yourself get to rent rooms free of charge. You and your party can stay however often you'd like.
Good.
As you walk away, you're fairly certain you hear her bitterly complaining that she's yet to win a single match and that her business is doomed.
Better get to training those arms. Okay, here we go. Monster time.
You find a beast lurking in the shadows of the valley, but it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for.
Oh.
It glares at you. Seems you're not getting out of this without a fight.
Well then.
And fight.
And fight. So, let's give this a shot here. 13 defense. Oh, I see. Oh, weak to. Alright. Found its weakness. Do we just use wind or just deal damage? Let's deal damage. Nice.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yes, it does. Deal 25 fire damage if roll is 3 or greater. 9. That is greater than 3. Or 3. Nice.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh yeah. Ow. Yeah, just the damage. It's almost down. Oh, you know, it's almost down as well. Yeah. Yeah. And a 3, but that should be enough. It is not. Rip.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, level up. We don't need to heal here. So there's that at least.
Your stance keeps slipping. Gladio hisses at Lavia as soon as the final blow's been struck. Sorry, Lavia shoots back and resumes scanning the area for monsters.
Okay. I see.
You find a beast huddled in a small burrow in the rock wall, but it does not appear to be the one that the Crimson Maiden is searching for. Nevertheless, it is not happy to have an intruder in its home, and attacks. The party readies for battle.
Okay, you ready for battle? We're also here as a...
Show 'em what you got.
Oh, there's two of them. Oh my god. Okay. That is slightly problematic. Ooh, when they're fast. Okay. And armor shreds. Right. Well, let's go ahead and use provoke with you. Okay, now let's take this one out, hopefully. I should have just charged up. Yeah, whatever. One. Well, it's fine, they're weak to that. Okay, just hit him. We are essentially done here. Okay. Five. There we go. And it's more like it. Level up? Nope. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Umbral Goblin enemy story. Well then. You will see the goblins in their natural habitat, having a game of who can hit the farthest. The first goblin heaves the ball at the second, who swats it away with a large club. Alas, the ball is now broken, deformed beyond recognition, and so the goblins venture dutifully into human territory in search of a fresh one. Right. And that ball is actually a human head or something? That one looks dangerous.
You find a beast and immediately raise your sword to it, but it does not so much as flinch. Upon further inspection, it looks like a falling rock or something has crushed the poor creature's life right out of it.
Well, okay.
It's dead, Lavia says flatly. Lack and Laddie suddenly exhale, hands pressed to their chests in relief.
Yeah.
Gladio, sensing an imminent threat, tells everyone to be on their guard. The clanking of heavy chains precedes the appearance of a massive beast. Blood drips from the iron hammers clutched in its fists.
Probably wasn't a rock, huh?
The party grips their own weapons ever tighter, fighting their own looming sense of fear. $130. Don't hold back.
All right. They're weak to water. But this is kind of too expensive to use. On just one enemy, that is. So, eh. $24 tag. It's gonna be one. It's gonna be fun. I imagine it's resistance to fire. Let's find out. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh my god, who? That hurts. Okay, provoke. Should probably use defense first, but no, we provoke now. Oh, gems. That's pretty nice. Here? Yeah. You know what? Maybe not. We don't deal much damage with Thunderbolt though. No, we heal. We heal. We can bypass defense with this. We have 10 attack. Getting something higher than... Yeah, no, never mind. Deal 25 fire damage. Yes. 3 or greater. Well, what do we have? Good.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Huh, 1. Still does damage. Ow. So much for provoke, huh? Eight. Okay, that did work. No, I still got a heal. AoE attacks are a threat now. Nice. Nice again. Deal 10 damage. Flat. Okay, just hit him. Almost done. 4, also fine. That was exact damage. And donezo. Choo.
The maiden launches one last attack as his attendant strikes the beast with the pommel of his sword. At last, the feral fiend falls silent. Lack and Laddie break out into a round of applause, which Lavia greets with a smile and a playful swipe of his nose. We're not done, Gladio reminds the party. He binds the beast in chains, hoists it up with one hand, and carries it back toward the Dominion.
Right.
You never did get to ask about the Maiden's relic in the end. You follow them back to Hero's Dominion in hopes of rectifying that oversight.
An arena monster that escaped Hero's Dominion. Okay, we captured a monster. The relic is reacting to Lavia's bravery. +6 and now +8. Full of the Crimson Maiden seal. Lavia's Crimson Maiden's relic transformed into the Crimson Memories relic. Make your way to Hero's Dominion on West Isle. Gotcha.
Hero's Dominion. A place so renowned, stories of it reached you across the vast sea. The cries of powerful warriors pierce the air, though it's impossible to tell if they're cries of joy or pain. Lavia informs you that the Dominion attracts all manner of warriors who long to prove their strength in battle. There are even more than usual, he says, thanks to the tournament that's due to begin soon. The party makes their way to the arena, eager to return the captured monster to its cage.
Alright. Proceed to the arena in the center of Hero's Dominion. Sure. Head to the arena's reception. I have a feeling we might be fighting something soon again.
Gladio drops the monster in front of the reception desk with a wet, meaty thud. I felt it, Lavia says without hesitation. I expected nothing less, the man behind the desk says with a hearty laugh. It quickly becomes clear, however, that this compliment was intended for Gladio. Lavia chafes, but at least the beast has been returned. The party makes its way back out of the arena.
Leave the arena. Well, okay.
What's a runt like you come to the arena for? The warriors sneer in Lavia's direction.
Wow, I'm pretty sure he would kick your ass pretty easily.
His blood clearly boiling. Lavia spins around on a heel and raises his fist. Say that one more time, he shouts. Fists raised and eyes locked. You can see they'll come to blows any second now. You reckon Lavia's no match for his opponent and decide to intervene on his behalf.
Fine's about to break out. Throw a punch. No. Look at Laddie. And draw the warrior's attention. Look at Laddie. No. Draw the warrior's attention. You call out and the warrior throws a flurry of fists your way. Don't get yourself hurt. Laddie's eyes seem to say. You are back, your muscles tightening as you throw. Okay, look at Laddie.
Don't get yourself hurt, Laddie's eyes seem to say. Wouldn't dream of it, you think to yourself as you dodge a fist.
Nice. Time for the next attack. What will you do? You would definitely check to agree with the Laddie. Okay. Checking. You glance over at Leg, whose fingers are buried in its nose. No. Continue drawing the warrior away. The warrior's meaty fist flies toward your dormant. You're okay. Punch like your life depends on it. You punch like you've never punched before. Punch after punch connects, while the... I don't know about that. Roots. Seeing that you are...
You glance over at Lack,
Fuck.
whose finger is buried in its nose.
I knew it.
Rude. Seeing that you're preoccupied with rage, your opponent lands a
Yeah, I
healthy
should
blow.
have gone with number 2.
Enough, Gladio barks by way of intervention.
Can't do anything without your handler, can ya? Weirdlings like you don't belong in the Dominion.
Despite picking the fight in the first place, the warriors show no interest in going up against the attendant. They slink off, complaining bitterly as they do so. By all accounts, Lavia endures rather crude treatment, despite being a maiden. You snap out of your thoughts when Gladio turns and thanks you for aiding in the monster's capture. He tells Lavia to show you to the inn, as if to suggest everyone could use a rest after that fight, and takes his leave.
Gladio is removed from the party. Maybe it's because he's a maiden. Yeah, I want to see what happens when you just dodge all of the attacks. I imagine nothing. Like it's gonna be the same.
Gladio drops the monster in front of the reception desk. Lavia chafes, but at least the beast has been returned. The party makes its way back out of the arena. His blood clearly, fists raised and eyes locked. You can see they'll come to blows any second now.
So this obviously...
Lavia's no match. Don't get yourself hurt, Laddie's eyes seem to say. Wouldn't dream of it, you think to yourself as you dodge a fist.
Nope. Second one is also wrong.
The warrior's meaty fist flies toward your abdomen.
Huh?
Your arm instantly meets it in the air, stifling the attack.
Okay. This could be your last chance to attack. What will you do? Punch him right in the face. Kick the warrior into the air. Let's kick him. Yes.
Having successfully drawn him out far enough, you swing your leg up and deliver a beautiful kick. Enough, Gladio barks by way of intervention. Despite picking the fight in the... He tells Lavia to show you to the inn.
Okay, but it's the same.
Everyone
Like,
could use a rest
there's
after
no
that fight, and takes his
no
leave.
change. The kick was definitely the right choice, though. feels better. Nah.
You arrive at the inn, eager to rest. You mention to Livia once
That's
more
true.
what brings you to the West Isle.
That's true.
You speak of the current state of Omega Isle and how the Maiden's relics are key to saving the island. Livia hears your tale in full, only to politely decline your entreaty.
Nah.
He pauses for a moment, lost in thought. I'm not the Maiden, he confesses rather abruptly.
How will you respond to this confession? You're not?
He explains that while it's true he was born into a long line of maidens, he has not been recognized as the Maiden on account of being a man.
Right.
That his mother, the previous Maiden, fell in battle, and he has simply been named as Maiden to fill the role in the interim.
Okay.
Lack helpfully explains that since Livia is not an official Maiden, his relic is no more than an ordinary weapon,
I don't know.
and therefore of no help to Laddie.
It did
Livia,
respond.
his confession complete, bids you farewell, and walks off. Clearly, the Maiden's circumstances are as varied as the islands on which they live.
Livia's removed from the party. Alright. Our Crimson ally sought power enough to secure her legacy. Laddie gained memories of friendship. That night. Speak with your compatriots at the inn. Well, first things first. Desk.
On the desk is a piece of paper, upon which is scrawled a terribly handsome doodle of Lack. Laddie sits in the chair, head bobbing in a desperate, if futile, struggle against sleep. She's no doubt exhausted from all the fighting.
I was considering going for Lady first, but I saw the desk and was like, desk.
Lack floats in the air, its mouth gently opening and closing. You presume it to be asleep. You lift your hands close to its ear and clap once, with vigor. Explosions! Help! We're all gonna die! It shrieks, shooting even further into the air. Everyone is plainly spent from a day of fighting. The time has come for rest.
See, good choice.
Enter the Maiden's match with me, Livia blurts out nonsensically, barreling into your room.
How will you respond to Livia's request? What's the Maiden's match?
It's a special tournament, and it starts soon, Livia explains breathlessly. As it happens, they'll select the next Maiden from the winners. A fitting festival for the might-obsessed hero's dominion, you think. But will they actually recognize Livia as the next Maiden if he wins?
And to what exactly?
Livia says he simply wants to win the tournament and gaze smugly at all the people who've called him weak over the years. You think back on how the citizens of the Dominion treat Livia. How hard he works at a dangerous occupation, yet receives no respect for it. You can... All right, it's a deal, you say. Besides, fighting people from all sorts of different places sounds like fun. When does it? You begin. But Livia cuts you off with an excited, tomorrow.
Well, time to sleep then. The next morning.
The sun is dazzling on this, the morning of the tournament. The clanking of blades echoes all around you. Let's get to reception quick, Lavia chirps as he joins you en route to the arena.
Lavia has joined the party. Alright. Head to the arena's reception and register for the tournament. Well then. Gotta save again. Better save than sorry.
Here to pick up a few scars? The man behind the desk asks with a smirk.
Wow.
He begins explaining the rules of the Maiden's match. Participants register in pairs, taking on the roles of maiden and attendant as they fight. Once you're registered, you can go wait in the vestibule, the man explains, gesturing at the far door.
Proceed through the door to the arena vestibule.
What do you think you're doing? The crimson attendant's voice stops you in your tracks. Let's go, Lavia says as he runs through the door, perhaps presuming that Gladio has no business dictating what he can and cannot enter. Immature brat, Gladio sighs, his helmet hiding his expression from view. Even so, you detect a note of worry rather than fury in his voice.
Check in with your compatriots in the vestibule and prepare for the battle ahead.
I'll go easy on you, the woman says, brimming with confidence.
Okay, if you say so.
The man's knees knock together. You reach out to him, concerned. Don't mind me. This is all excitement, he barks, sweating.
Right.
Laddie seems to be in good spirits. You imagine she'd say, this ought to be fun. You know we're going to fight, don't you? You ask. Laddie turns pale. Clearly,
What did you
she misunderstood what kind of tournament this was.
So what can we buy here? Just normal... Yes. Supreme, huh? Okay.
We'll show 'em all, Lavia shouts, psyching himself up for the fight.
The first round is about to begin. All warriors to the battlefield.
The ringleader's voice echoes off the stone walls of the lobby. Onward to battle.
To battle. Proceed through the vestibule door to the battlefield. Will do. I guess there's autosave, so we don't actually have to do this ourselves. But hey, hard save. On the west side, we've some warriors from another land eager to earn the title of Maiden. On the east side, a band of warriors with our weak Maiden, the pride of the Isle, at its center. There'll be no aid for you if you get hurt, mind. Wow. Prove your...
all right. Time to show these jerks what you can do.
Prove your worth to the Crimson Spirit. Let the first battle begin. Well then, 60. More attack. Alright. They don't have that much defense. Let's go for the maiden first then. For the actual one. Nice. Also weak to lightning. Awesome.
Magnificent.
Well then. That one's down.
Magnificent.
Two. Ow. Ow. Man's cheating. Okay, we'll heal. Better safe than sorry. And then air thrust. 1.
Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. Unbelievable! Our weak maiden's troop has done it! How long will fortune smile upon them, I wonder? Check in with your compatriots in the vestibule and prepare for the battle ahead.
My quarrel is not with you, the man says coolly, his trembling knees betraying his outwardly calm demeanor.
No.
You're not the worst I've fought, the woman says, still exuding confidence. Laddie can hardly contain her excitement at having won. You can tell because she's looking up at the sky, furiously punching the air above her head. Levia wipes the sweat from his brow as you approach. You greet him, and he leaps back with a yelp. Don't sneak up on me like that, he snaps, with no small amount of embarrassment. Ah, youth. Awkward youth.
What? The second round is about to begin. All warriors to the battlefield. Okay. On the west side, our own battle-tested soldiers. Victory is all but assured, they tell us. On the east side, the lucky victors of the previous match, starring our very own maiden. There's still time to run, you know. Prove your worth.
The only way out is through.
Narrator, please. Prove your worth to the Crimson Spirit. Let the second battle begin. We actually get full healed, huh? That's kind of nice. 2 defense, that is not what I had hoped. That benefits them more than us. Okay, you. Yeah, not ideal. And a miss. Ow. Get him. 6. Awesome. Oh, nice.
Fortune favors the bold.
Attack down. And attack up, huh? Okay. Let's charge. Grand Slice. All right. Sky. At 26 attack is oh my god. Ow. Can you stop, game? Right. 6. Oh my god, nice. Was 18. 6. I am pretty sure we can do 6 here. Yeah, we can. Normal attack was not gonna cut it, unfortunately. It was like one shot. Ow. Ooh. Good dodge, good dodge. Ow. Two, great. After the 6, we had to equalize things. Two, yep. Rip. Oh my. He's alive. Alright, our defense. Keep him healed, somewhat. And a 1. But enough. I think it was, like, again, perfect damage there. And Letty leveled up, sweet. Ooh, 2. Okay. That's pretty dope. The Weak Maidens team continues their steady advance. Surely their luck has run out by now. Alrighty.
The man hangs his head in shame, having lost in battle. For reasons beyond your understanding, his legs are still shaking. I went easy on you, the woman seethes, remaining strong even in defeat.
Right. Before we advance, let's go ahead and set our ability, our skills. Because... oh no, we can't replace our just charge thingy. Okay. Wait, is it Thunderstrike on both? It is, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna give up any of the... well... no, I don't think so. If we're able to replace our normal 1-gem charge thingy with 2, then yeah, of course.
Buckle up, Buttercup. Lack shouts for some reason at Laddie, who is drained from the consecutive battles.
No.
If we win this next fight, that's it, Lavia says in quiet awe. Let's wipe those smug looks off everyone's faces, you say by way of encouragement. Yeah, Lavia shouts in response.
The final round is about to begin. All warriors to the battlefield.
The ringleader announces the final battle. There's no turning back now.
Okay. Time to save. Of course.
Who else should be waiting for you in the final round but the Crimson Attendant? Despite this being a team event, he's battled his way to the final round all by himself. Do your worst, he bellows, striking an intimidating pose. Don't need to tell me twice, Lavia barks back, gripping his sword for dear life and fixing his gaze upon his attendant. This fight won't be anything like the others.
Prove your worth through the Crimson Spirit. Let the final battle begin. $118 defense. Okay. Get more attack. That's good. That's good. Okay. 3. We have 25 attack right now. Rolling something higher than 8 because we know it's just gonna be a 1 is gonna be rather easy. Let's use this one. Yep, 10. This could be really good, but rolling a 5 or higher. Resist fire. Ah, right, yeah, makes sense. You believe? Me too. It's gonna take a while though. You cannot do any damage to him right now. Okay, good. 13. Let's go, shall we? Seven. Was also not a D6, so yeah, should have known, huh? Ow. That of course makes that a lot easier to hit. Nice.
Magnificent.
Nah. At least you're bypassing defense. Okay, good. Increase fire damage. Yeah, great. Get him. That's good. 12. Oh, his defense buff is gone. Right. Right. And this is not fire damage. 3. Well, there's a buff again. But we are using flat damage skills, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Wow. Oh.
The powerful attendant bears down with all his might, but Levia holds firm. As the pair struggle, a section of the arena wall suddenly blows apart.
Great. It's that guy again. Really?
A familiar beast emerges from the dust and the rubble. One you swear you saw in chains but a day ago.
Mm-hmm.
Whipped into a frenzy, the beast whirls a hammer over its head and charges you.
Well then. And it's even more powerful than before. Okay. So 3. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. It's not worth it. I kind of want to do this here. Nice.
Excellent.
Excellent. Wow. Let's go. Gotta heal. After this. Okay, recovery rates. And that is convenience. Also, we crit.
Fortune favors the
bow wills. A 6. There we go. Right then. A 10. Good. The defense otherwise it's ow. That is not good. That is not good. Alright, heal yourself. Next up, since that's a defense buff, let's go for tri-attack. 6. That wasn't good either. Ooh. Can you not? Okay. Right. So you're still 17. Yeah, let's just go. Ah, here we go. 14. And a crit.
Excellent.
Excellent indeed. Not quite enough for this one.
Fortune favors the bold.
Haha, that's a miss. 80% chance to hit and it missed, fortunately. I'll take it. We'll just get a gem instead. Okay, our defense down debuff is gone. That's good. So this guy's defense up buff is gone, so we yes. Ooh. Had to sneeze there. Deals 25 fire damage. Get him. 3 or greater. Well, 3 it is. So, 20. We're getting there. Wait, no, we won. We have no idea the maidens and their attendants were so powerful.
It has been a brutal struggle. The beast's knees buckle ever so briefly. There's your opening. Time for our special attack.
Ah.
The Crimson Maiden and his attendant bellow in unison.
I see why. Nah. 5. Southern Cross.
Good work.
Thank you.
The Crimson Maiden and his stalwart attendant's attack slays the beast.
Good.
Gladio at last acknowledges the strength hidden within Levia and recognizes him as an equal. Use that strength to fulfill your destiny, Gladio says with the air of a proud father seeing his own son off on an adventure.
Well, he might be, for all we know.
Levia prepares to address the raucous crowd. He places a hand to his chest, gathers himself for a moment, and begins his speech. He tells of his history with Gladio, who trained him ever since he was a young boy and raised him in place of his departed mother. Gladio taught him the true meaning of strength, so he could one day fulfill the maiden's destiny. He molded Lavia into a strong young man from an immature boy. And now that his strength has been universally recognized, Lavia tells the crowd it is time to reveal a truth that he has kept well hidden.
Okay.
Lavia is in fact a woman.
Yeah, of course.
And thus the rightful successor to the Crimson Maiden.
Of course.
I, Lavia, swear to protect this land.
Let me
its
show you the
rightful
proof.
maiden. She raises her relic to the sky.
+1 speed.
It begins to shine with a light to rival the sun overhead. Lavia, the Crimson Maiden by name and birthright, basks in the glory her people rain down upon her. Her small frame shows no sign of buckling under the immense responsibility that is now upon her. At last, she looks ready. Lavia is mobbed by a heaving crowd of admirers, seeing as they're bound to keep her busy for some time, and surmising that there will be other opportunities to borrow the relic, you decide to depart Hero's Dominion.
Lavia was removed from the party, but her attendant is still here, right? You fought well. Leave Hero's Dominion with your head held high. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Taurus's enemy story. Never mind. Here we go. Clang, clang, clang. The orc looks up from his smithing and briefly wonders just how long he has been at his craft. Long enough to have a reputation anyway. He continues pondering, how much blood have these weapons spilled? War begets weapons. War begets weapons begets war. A vicious cycle. He lowers his head. That's enough thought for now. Clang, clang, clang. Okay. Anything new?
What a lovely day.
Yes.
The new maiden is among us. The woman dances about, waving her knife in the air.
Nah.
You pray no one gets hurt.
Yeah.
I never dreamt anyone would defeat that awful beast, the woman says, visibly shaking in awe of the Crimson Maiden's power.
We helped. Okay.
The whole Dominion celebrates the selection of the new maiden. You spot the man bouncing from reveler to reveler, spoiling for the fight you denied him earlier. I'm gonna apprentice with the maiden, the man bellows. He drops to the ground and manages a mere 10 push-ups before collapsing in exhaustion.
But hey, from 5 to 10.
Overjoyed at the Crimson Maiden's advent, the woman rips her notebook to confetti
Huh?
and scatters it to the wind. The man complains bitterly that he won't be able to sleep for all this revelry.
So, was there anything else new? Some sort of celebration, maybe? Nope.
I can't believe that Pipsqueak became the maiden, the man says, though he looks rather delighted.
Okay. Alright. These guys have nothing new to say. Leave, yes.
You bid the Dominion farewell as the sun dyes the sky a deep red in celebration of the Maiden's victory.
Where do you think you're going without saying goodbye?
The voice belongs to none other
No.
than the Crimson Maiden herself, guardian of the West Isle. She approaches you, serene and calm as can be. Who is this person? Was the belligerence and bravado all an act? A lie? Is there a difference? Acknowledging your friendship forged in the crucible of battle, she hands the Maiden's relic to Laddie.
Really?
On the condition that should she become a maiden, Laddie must visit the Dominion and return the relic.
Right. If I can do it, you can do it. You can do it. Go get him, laddie.
Levia gives a hearty wave as you push off from shore. Why would the Crimson Maiden, whose biggest wish has just come true, be crying?
Well...
No, no, no. Her face must be catching the light of the setting sun. Yes, that's why her eyes look so red.
You obtain Crimson Memories Relic. Yes. I have to say, I'm a bit surprised that we didn't have to go, like, with them back to Omega Isle, right? Go into another spirit domain, do the thing. I thought that was going to be the modus operandi, but it's not. So here we are. She challenged all comers with admirable bravery. Letty gained memories of friendship. Changing appearances. It is possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements such as your avatar, dice and card design by selecting Customize from the title screen's option menu, but that's all DLC. Further customization options can be unlocked by completing certain conditions within the game or by purchasing add-on content. Build a collection of customization options to create a game appearance that suits your taste. Double heal. Restore 30 HP to all allies. You and Laddie learned a new link skill. Double heal.
Laddie gazes out at the horizon from the deck of the ship as it rolls over the waves. The Crimson Maiden became a maiden in the end. You reckon Laddie's thinking about that journey and what it means for her. Laddie takes out her book and scribbles something inside, which she then shows to you.
Let's go back to Omega Village. No, the DLC thing is a to-be costume.
Apparently, Laddie's mother was the previous maiden of the village. There might be some clues as to how to become a maiden in the personal effects she left behind. Her proposal is as big as her handwriting is small. You nod firmly and cut the rudder in the direction of Omega Isle.
Return to Omega Isle. Gotcha.
Lack claps you on the shoulder, saying, "You could do with a rest here and there yourself."
Nah.
It then starts to chant some kind of spell.
Really? Hither, thither, there, here, this way, and that. What?
Lack casts a spell on the ship, and suddenly the sails unfurl and the wheel begins to turn without any assistance.
We've unlocked autopilot. Yes.
It explains that your ship can now travel to any island you've already visited on its own. You've never seen Lack look so smug with itself, and that's saying something.
You can now freely move to any island you've already visited when docked at an island pier. I thought we were already able to do that, but hey. Oh, like that. Ah. To Omega Isle. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Lavia's flipside story, and the same for Gladio. Well then. Lavia, a young boy known as the Crimson Maiden in the hero's dominion. He prefers his clothes light and his look conducive? I don't know. To fighting. And throws himself into battle dressed just so. Her strength acknowledged, she has become a true maiden. Nonetheless, the outfit she had long sought turns out to be itchy, and so she runs amok in her old clothes except when welcoming guests. Right. Gladio, a man in his prime who serves the Crimson Maiden, armored from head to toe. His skills are reputed to be the fruit of many years' experience, and he is respected and feared by all in the land. He hardly ever removes his armor, for he is ever worried about a time when the Crimson Maiden was young and burst into tears at the sight of his face. He'll take that secret to his grave. Okay. Well then?
You find yourselves back in the village Laddie had hitherto refused to return to. Her grip on the Crimson Maiden's relic tightens. Her face is taut and determined. Laddie sets foot in the village, not even bothering to have Lack transform her face with its shape-shifting magic.
Thank God.
So, you've returned, a woman says with no small amount of displeasure.
Wow.
What a warm welcome. The woman heads out of view towards the center of town, as if fleeing from Laddie's very presence. You know that Laddie, for her part, wants to become a maiden so she can protect these people. You just hope you can get that message through to them.
Convince the people of Omega Village to formally recognize Laddie. Alright.
You begin introducing Laddie, only to be rudely interrupted. "I'm busy," the old man snaps.
Okay.
You begin introducing Laddie, but the boy cuts you off. "Look, I'm sorry, but you need to leave." The frankly heartless reception Laddie receives begins to weigh on her.
Yeah, I don't think we
Her
should save
head
these
hangs
guys.
low. Her resolve from earlier, now a distant memory.
Like, why, right?
Whatever happened here? It's frayed her relations with the village even more than you thought. You all decide it's best to leave the villagers alone for the time being, and instead search for her mother's personal effects.
It's gotta be in the shrine. Visit the mayor of Omega Village. Okay, never mind.
You ask the girl if she'd like to play with Laddie, but she simply glares at you and says, "Mom told me not to talk to you."
Wow.
You start explaining Laddie's plight to the woman, but she doesn't even acknowledge your existence.
Well then, I guess. At least we are welcome here. Nope. It seems like you can decide on what kind of role the MC
Laddie leads
has
you to her home,
by getting different
which
weapons.
turns out to be the home of Mayor Grief.
Really?
You always considered yourself close with Grief, and yet you had no idea he had a daughter. You open the door to a completely silent house. Grief must be out. Laddie enters what is ostensibly her home with the soft, suspicious movements of a thief.
Where are the personal effects of Lady's late mother? Probably in the kitchen. Store naturally, maybe in Grief's room, yeah.
You step into Grief's room. Sunbeams from the window play across an immaculately organized desk and tidy bookshelf. You all search for her mother's effects, doing your best not to disturb anything. Laddie tugs insistently at your sleeve. Has she found something? You turn to her. She holds in her hands a weathered book. It looks rather like the one she's been making a picture book out of. This is it. You both might finally learn something definitive about her mother. You gently open the cover. "What are you doing here?"
Of course.
The master of the house appears, his eyes wild with suspicion, darting between you and Laddie. You insist that you can explain, if he'd just give you a chance.
Unhand that diary immediately. Get out of my house. Get out of this village.
He roars, clearly not willing to give you that chance. His face contorts with demonic fury, tears forming in her eyes at the sudden and incomprehensible rage emanating from the man. Laddie runs out of the room. You give chase, not sparing a single moment to contemplate what could possibly cause someone as kind as Grief to become such a monster.
Leaving the diary as well, I assume. The relic is reacting to Lady's resolve. Ah. 4 and 3. Eight and 4 and also true speed. Nice. Lady's Omega staff transformed into Omega Memorial staff. I steeled myself to return home, where my father's roar filled the halls. Lady gained painful memories of her family.
Thus far, you have woven a tale of adventure that has incorporated yarns from the maidens of the South and West Isles.
Right.
According to your navigation map, there ought to be islands home to maidens in the northern and eastern regions of the ocean as well. You've likely grown quite accustomed to seafaring. From this point onward, you can sail the ocean as you see fit.
Nice.
But be wary. One never knows what might happen out on the high seas.
Venture north or east on the sea and search for the entrance to the islands. Alright, that means we have to explore the seas first, obviously. But before we do that, I am gonna take a short bathroom break. I will be right back, and then, well, gotta chart those seas, right? Get back. Alright, I'm back. So, also got myself another bottle of water. Of course, staying hydrated is kind of important. So yeah, all the whirlpools here are gone. Oh boy. Well, off we go. Event. Lady greedily eyes the fishing rod on the boat. Let's go. Fish with her, of course. So, what do you say? We pull now. Aha!
Laddie, in a fit of joy, thrusts her catch into your hands. You'll have to incorporate it into tonight's meal.
Yeah, we'll do that. Damn, 10 HP? Nice.
Nope. Stop.
You don't have to, if you're fine with... no. Weird tasting water. It's not like bad, but it's definitely not good either.
Show them what you got.
So, the siren is resistant against lightning, and the crab is kinda, yeah, tanky. Although, never mind. We can deal decent damage to it by now. Well, depending on who you are. Six? Oh my, nice. Be gone. Okay, now one attack. Good. Good. Sure, why not? Oh, no crit. Feels bad, man. Alright, so it looks like there's a beach nearby. Or something. Yep. Okay, so island is here. There was text on there, so that's gotta be an item. Let's catch it. Yep, it's a fish. Alright. And we got 15 HP. Damn.
Ah, the great open sea.
Yeah. Huzzah. There's more, okay. So there's 2 ways to land on that island. Gotta be another quest area then. I should be able to just smite these frogs now. But that is a yes. Bam.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, right. I should check out the weapon that we got from the maiden. Let's see. I don't think it's better than what you already have, but it has a chance. Can we even use it? We can. And it is worse. That's funny, kinda, because we just bought this sword. Hoo hoo hoo. Let's just go straight down.
I don't know what it is, but there's...
And then we'll just map out the entire western area. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Effect freeze on all... Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Good night. 44. Only for one turn, though. But you know what? We don't... Oh, yeah, right. We can just AoE now. Grand Slice. Damn.
Good work.
There we go. Also attack up. Sweet. We'll find more quests here, I'm sure.
Fight him off.
Fight him off. Alright, so this guy. Maybe. Oh, yes.
Excellent.
Excellent. Can we just... Oh, nice. Grand slice this. I think we can. We might. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we crit. We can. Oh. Come on.
Ahoy, matey.
Nah. Ahoy, matey. Okay, money.
Don't hold back.
I won't. What do we... Hold on. This only can just smite. What we could also do is attack this guy. Well, okay. I guess.
Magnificent.
I guess, yeah. Okay. Fair. And get him. This works. So what, 28 damage? That's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. Nope. Yes. Okay, well, another... chance to fish here. Not yet.
The rod bends sharply.
No.
Something's putting up a fight. Laddie feels the tension in the line abate and pulls with every fiber of her being.
Sweet.
A fish larger than any you've ever caught erupts from the water and lands with a mighty thud upon the deck. Laddie smiles bashfully upon seeing you admire her catch. The whole party shall eat well tonight.
Oh yeah. We recover 30 HP, damn. Not that we need that, but damn. Oh, that was a self. Let's catch it. Oh wow, Supreme even. Ooh. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Oh, ship. Okay, found something. Gain 3 gems. Oh, okay, yeah. This
And fight.
game is definitely being nice to us right now. I don't know what's going on. We can poke it to death actually. But we should be faster. I think I'm just gonna take the gamble here. We would not have been able to poke it to death. Okay, and we are faster. Nice.
Fortune favors the bold.
Deal 8 damage to all enemies. That's a miss, that's good. I forgot what the weakness was. I think we didn't find it. Yeah. Lightning doesn't... like, it's normal. Events.
You encounter a fisherman. He stares at the fish and seaweed caught in his net and lets loose a peaked sigh. You inquire as to his frustration, and he replies, "I just can't net myself any sea grapes." The forlorn fisher has evidently only had them once, but has never been able to forget their piquant flavor. He has since scoured seas the world over for them. He returns to his net, muttering to himself, "Oh, I just want some nice salty sea grapes."
Okay, sea grapes. When we get them, we return here. Should I remember? Shipwreck, hi.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Okay, just casual 2000 gold. Alright, alright.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
So then, that is done. Let's continue to these then. How much is there? There's something here. This is all warded off still. So much for we can head wherever we want, apparently. That doesn't seem to be correct.
The rush of the wind filling your senses, you open up the navigation map to check your current position and heading.
Okay.
In the eastern region of the sea, there is supposed to be an island with a maiden living on it.
Right.
However, the present look of the skies makes it clear that those waters will soon be battered by a storm. You could still turn back now if you so choose.
Oh, I see.
You change the ship's course to steer well clear of the storm.
I see. We'll definitely explore first. Duh. Feels like yeah, we can't go
Don't hold
come back from that very easily kind of deal. Boom! That guy's gone. Should probably heal him. A leg should get a heal, although he will level up eventually and just heal that way, I guess. Not with 88 experience, but hey. And I think we can deal 18 damage with MC. Let's just heal. There we go. Looks way better. Get him. 2. That's enough.
Congrats.
That's enough. It's 20 damage. Oh, yeah, okay, there's level up. Well then. Game's like, okay, you know what, here's your level up, screw you.
Oh, excuse me. You can't go into an island while you're...
Really? Why not? Okay, another...
There is no time.
Oh,
Without
whoops.
another word, you sail on.
I'm sorry, laddie. I was a bit too fast there. That's a monster. Hit it with your sword. So how much money do you leave behind now? It was 100 before. It's 500 now. Okay, hi. Huh. Huh. I do think we'll do a northern one first. Oh, more experience, sweet. Not that this encounter will give us a lot in the first place, but hey. Get him. What do we have here? Your party makes landfall. Yes. So this doesn't trigger the next story section yet, so this is definitely a side thingy. Just like with the ghost ship before.
You come across an open-air stall. A sign reads, "Huge sale."
Huge sale. Sure. Take a look.
As you peer into the stall, a merchant whirls around to greet you. The merchant says they're having a fire sale. Everything must go.
Okay. Ring of Protection 2. Oh wow, there's level 2s, huh? Greatly protects. Against Seal. Against light, against dark. Oh damn, that is +4 speed. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, they're just twice as effective. Oh. This right here looks juicy, like seriously juicy. What do we have right now? Right, you have enhanced critical. Granted, this is greater protects against dark. This one we don't get the attack, but we do get paralysis resistance, which could be pretty nice. This is wind. Also, just I think I'm gonna be greedy and go for this one, just for the raw stats. Buy an equip. You.
The merchant says it's time to move on and begins closing up his stall. You cannot shop here anymore.
That's fine. That was quite the deal. Quite the deal. Event, another one.
From out of nowhere, a sweet fragrance wafts over you. You look up to see ripe fruit in the tree above. There's a reasonably sized stone at your feet. A precise pitch at the tree's bough could knock some fruit loose.
Okay. Where do you throw the stone? Throw it.
You take the stone in hand and wind up.
Roll a 3 or 4, or 4 to be successful. A 2, of course.
Your pitch fails to even reach its target. You leave the area, hoping to hide your embarrassment.
At least we didn't hit a monster or anything like that. Treasure chest found. Supreme in Spirit Elixir. Revive target and completely restore HP. Nice. Well, looks like that's that for this section. So then.
After a long voyage, you happen upon the North Isle. On the North Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in white.
We anchor at the North Isle and begin the tale of the Ivory Maiden waits.
The decision is in your hands. There are other islands waiting to be explored.
Okay, Ivory Maiden. I do want to know what happens when we hit the event down here with the storm.
The skies have an ominous cast. A storm might be brewing in this direction. Will you head for the East Isle anyway?
Head for East Isle.
You decide to head for the East Isle. In the shadows of a rocky reef, there seems to be a good place to moor the ship. It would behoove you to prepare for the coming storm. The Bon Vent creaks, swaying atop the tempestuous seas. You and your companions huddle in the ship's cabin. The dim light of your lantern threatening to fade at any moment as you all wait for the storm to pass. Laddie is wrapped tightly in a blanket, looking much like a large caterpillar. Your joke that the ship might sink seems to have frightened her.
Yeah.
You don't see Lack around, but it is likely trapped inside the blanket, having fallen prey to Laddie's squeezing hug. The ship lurches. A book falls from Laddie's pack and lands on the floor near you. It's the picture book she made, the one you peeked in back at the grotto.
Right. We'll take another peek. Sure.
Having evidently learned nothing from last time, you decide to take another look in the book. As you turn the pages once again, you come to realize what the book actually is.
A diary.
At first you thought it was just a picture book, but the first half of it actually appears to be Laddie's own diary.
Of course.
It's full of passages which detail Laddie's life when she was little. A time when she still dreamed of becoming a maiden.
May 13th. Oh, okay.
Another day, another round of maiden training. Dad is always there to encourage me when I do a good job, so no matter how tough it gets, I can handle it. I decided I'd head straight home once I finished, since Mom was waiting for me.
You can no longer open the menu. You cannot save or load, and autosave has been temporarily disabled. Leave the Maiden's Shrine. Of course, of course. Mom's at home waiting for you with a tasty treat. Leave? Sure.
If I train super hard, all the other villagers will be happy with me.
Head home. You look like you trained hard today. The village is at peace thanks to the maiden. You going home? Come over and play sometime. Alright. Occupied house. The person who lives here is always on some voyage. Your smile fills me with joy, laddie. Can we leave? No, we can't, right? I gotta go home, yeah. Armorer. don't have any money. Fair enough.
I have to keep these people smiling. I have to become the maiden. Mom's the current maiden of our village, and she's a great cook and an awesome person. She's been making tons of really delicious food lately. The food tastes so good, and when I start shoveling it into my mouth, forgetting to even chew it, Mom warns me, slow down so you don't choke. And then Dad calls me a piggy, even though he always eats more than me. I wish we could be happy like this forever. If I become the maiden and protect the village, will my family be able to stay together like this forever?
Well,
I get really worried and ask my parents about it. Dad gives me a gentle nod, but for some reason, Mom doesn't say anything.
September 20th.
Mom hasn't come home in a couple of days. Dad told me she left on a journey with the spirit.
She got sacrificed. Mom's not coming back. Yeah. I can't cry. It's because Mom is a maiden. Because she protected everyone on the island.
I know what Mom did was really important, but for some reason, I can't stop crying about it.
October 8th.
Ever since Mom disappeared, my training has been going bad. Really bad. If something doesn't change, I'm not going to be able to become the maiden. I won't be able to protect the village like Mom did.
Leave the maiden's shrine. Tiny lady is cute? Yeah. And all the villagers are like, ugh, you suck.
I leave the shrine to go home, when suddenly a young man from town bumps into me. Pain in the ass. His voice is irritated, and he walks away without apologizing.
Wow.
Ever since my training started to go badly, the villagers have been mean to me.
At home. If you've got time to chit-chat, you've got time to train more. This village is finished because of you. Oh look, it's a person who stinks too much to be a maiden. Wow. What are you smiling about?
I know it's my fault. I know it's because I can't become the maiden. Not even Dad supports me anymore. He hasn't come to watch my training in a long time.
Yeah, I noticed he wasn't there. I thought it was just because, but nope, there was a
he
reason.
might hate me now. I've got to work harder so Dad will like me again.
November 18th.
Dad took me on a boat to a small island. We went ashore, and then he locked me up in a dark room.
You're worthless. Whoa.
Dad abandoned me. No matter how many times I tell myself it's my own fault, I just can't stop crying. I sob and scream for him to come back, but he doesn't. And eventually, I can't cry or shout any longer. A sudden wave rocks the ship, tearing your eyes away from the diary. In the lantern-lit cabin, Laddie is fast asleep, still wrapped up in her blanket. You think back upon the first day you found her, collapsed on the shore of Omega Isle. Had she just escaped from the islet where she had been confined?
Probably.
And wound up drifting ashore? Now aware of the painful memories spelled out in her diary, your heart wavers like the light sputtering in the lantern.
Like raging storms and bad dreams, all I want is to let the past pass. Laddie gained painful memories of her family. Laddie? But what? But why Laddie?
You and your friends have managed to weather the storm.
Okay.
The sea's now calmed. You raise sails and set the Bon Vent's course for the East Isle.
You can once again open the menu. You can now save, including autosave, and load data. Search the Eastern Seas for the entrance to the Eastern Isle. Right, but I do want to know something right now, because those cards had a... Yes. Had special meanings in the previous game, and there appear to be 3 types of cards. These are the painful ones. These are the cards that refer to the adventure. And this is what we got from the heart domain thingy. I do wonder if we might not want to collect the painful memory ones. Although there are cards to be collected, so you know.
Nope. Stop.
And we were forced to collect at least one of them.
Fight him off.
Fight them off, alright. Okay. Laddie has spoken. That guy's dead.
Magnificent.
No. We go for Grand Slice. Oh, nice. Ow. Ow. It's actually just here. Get him. It's fine now. I should have healed, but hey. Can still do that another time. Shipwreck. Hello.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Sells for 2000 G. What a win for... I don't think it actually does. Although 100 G thingy sells for 60. So yeah. You obtain a chunky gold nugget.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Alright. Oh, okay.
I don't know what it is.
And fishing. Alright, we'll let her fish. Of course. Because we do need some HP. The water before you rolls with bubbles. There's definitely something alive on the end. If there's anything on the hook, It moves like no fish I've ever seen. Not yet.
The water before you roils and bubbles.
Yeah.
There's definitely something alive on the end of the line. Laddie waits patiently for her prey to tire before pulling back on the rod.
Well.
What should erupt from the water but a monster? And one none too pleased to have a hook embedded in its flesh.
Oh yeah, great. I can imagine that kind of hurts. Kinda.
Hope you win.
Well, thank you, but I'm sure we will win. Honestly, these guys are just gonna die. Very, very easily. And be gone. Yeah, for defense. Rip. Oh yeah, we crit as well. Yep. 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 Yep.
Sometimes you hook a monster. It's an occupational hazard, you say?
No.
Taking note of Laddie's thoroughly vexed expression. It will be a good long while before she even so much as looks at another fishing rod.
No. Feels bad, man. Okay, so...
Oh, yeah, you can't...
I know, we can't cross the whirlpool cards. So then, we have these guys again. We can't quite take them out with our cutter. So there's that. But this will do.
Magnificent.
Magnificent. Grand slice. Now the crab is gonna survive. But also gonna die soon. Can you not? Good. Thank you. Get him. Aw.
Excellent.
Excellent. Nope. Groom yourself. And now we're all at full HP. Okay, stab him. Punch, punch. So, that is a no-no for the time being.
Ah, the great open sea.
Yep. A great open sea. Well, there's the... there she goes again, fishing. Minutes pass. Suddenly, the rod jerks towards the water. This one.
The rod appears to freeze in place for a moment. Sensing an opening, Laddie heaves the rod upward in one clean motion.
Okay. Nice.
As the water settles, you see a rather expensive-looking ornament caught on the end of the hook. Laddie deftly removes it and hands it to you.
Thank you, Laddie.
Is this for me, you ask? She smiles broadly and nods once in response.
You obtained a light stay ring. Okay. A ship.
Don't hold back.
am not planning to. Thank you. Get him.
Excellent.
Excellent. Okay, so 20, huh? Get him. Not quite enough, but one's down. Four. Just hit him. This is fine. 9. It's 8. Whatever. So, a ship.
A ship devoid of any people floats in the shallows. Curious, you approach to get a closer look. Suddenly, a man jumps from the water near the ship with great vigor. Your party is surprised, tumbling in unison onto their backsides. The man immediately puts a question to your group. Have you any shiny round stones? The man's hobby, as it happens, is collecting beautiful round stones.
Okay.
He spends his days diving into the sea searching for them. Muttering to himself about round, shiny, beautiful stones, he dives back under the water.
Well then. More stuff that we can apparently collect.
Ahoy, matey. It's like you can feel the sea breeze.
I don't know about that, but we found the island. Okay, there was text there, so that's gotta be an item again. So, what is it? It's a fish. Nice. I've never checked, but I assume that that heal is for the entire party. It is, okay, good. Okay, add damage.
And fight.
And fight. Get her. 20. 20 is pretty darn good. Grand slice. And a 3. God damn it. Ow. Well, that's good enough, I guess. I'm gonna heal up soon enough. Back to full eventually. Oh, we got Poltergeist. All right. Let's see. Poltergeist, an unfortunate roving spirit co-opted by evil forces. These creatures descend upon humans in the hopes of dragging them back to the dilapidated homes that are their lairs. Mommy, Daddy, come home. We are so hungry and we have to be at the table to feed us. Do you look like Mommy and Daddy? I can't remember, but you'll do. Just come home. We are starving. Okay. Okay. No. That's all I can say about that. No. Oh, come on. Treasure chest. Let's see. It's just gonna be a fight again, right? Yep. But we will get items from this as well after the fight. So hey, whatever.
And fight.
And fight. Get him. Rip. So then, poke him. Okay. Looks like I won't even need to slice here. Just hit him. Yep, that's enough. So we get Panacea. Oh, yeah, that's definitely worth it. That's definitely worth it.
Don't hold back.
I didn't plan on doing that. Get him. Okay, it's gone.
Excellent.
Excellent, excellent. That's also a lot of damage from being poked by a plushie. There was a fight for the ages. I wouldn't say that. Lizard Squire. Lizard Squire. This one. As you would expect of lizards that walk and dress like humans, these creatures have their own unique culture and social structures. Researchers have also noticed gender roles shifting within their society, with stereotypical roles of males fight, females rear, becoming less defined as time goes on. Okay. Good for them. Another shipwreck.
And fight.
And fights. All right, so 7 defense over here. Huh? We can kill this one, and then we can abuse weaknesses. Well, exploit weaknesses, and that's gonna be that.
Magnificent.
Magnificent. Thank you. Air thrust. 5. Nice. So, shipwreck.
You discover a shipwreck.
Nice.
You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
1,000 gold. All right.
When you return to your vessel, the shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Okay. Looks like we've been in the area up north.
Fight him off.
Which one though? You have more HP. Nice.
Magnificent.
Magnificent. $19. Well then, let's see. Okay, it's dead. leveled up. Sweet. Also, leg leveled up. Speed, huh? Okay, so our turn order might change a little bit, actually. Yeah, might change a little bit. Might not. There's still so much more. This side of the map is ginormous. Although we don't know how big the island is. The answer is...
Oh, excuse me.
Not that big. Okay. We'll just go straight north from here. Wind damage dealt, huh?
Fight him off.
Alright. Get him. Poke, poke, and poke. That's a kill.
Magnificent.
You are still faster, huh? I see, we can't have that. But I guess for now, it is what it is. That's our revenge. Oh. Okay. Your party makes lands. Dock? Yes. So this is also another small section that is not related to the story.
Don't hold back.
These are beefed up versions, huh? Alright. I wonder how fast they are. Too fast. Okay. We try to take them out one by one now. In the future. Oh wow. Get him. This is rather large. But hey, whatever. Okay, you. Bye-bye. Well, close to still not gone, but hey. Hit him. I just realized you can tell who goes next by how close your cards are to the center. That took me entirely too long. Holy moly. That's why they move. It's their wait time.
Good work.
Well. $500, okay, nice.
Fight him off.
Okay. Only issue is you can't really tell. Oh well, I can't really tell who goes next from like enemy or
Magnificent.
ally. Well, you can kinda tell, I guess. Damn. That sucks. That kinda sucks. Don't you... Oh my god. Well... Okay. Do charge now. Get him. Revenge. Hey, shipwreck.
You found a shipwreck.
Yeah.
As you climb on deck, you spy someone else who evidently found it before you.
What?
He stands anguished in front of a door he claims leads to the treasure hold. He tells you that he can't locate the lever responsible for opening it.
I can't just break it, right?
If only I had some sort of stick or something that fit perfectly into the slot where the lever was, I could get in. The man is searching around for something he can use to replace the lever that operates the door.
Right.
You decide that if you come across a stick or rod that could help open the door, you'll come back and give it to the man. In the meantime, you bid him farewell.
Okay, we'll do that. As long as the shipwreck doesn't disappear. I'm good. Right, of course, and of course. So we have 3 items. We have these sea fruit thingies. We have nice round stones, and we have something that can be used as a lever for a door. Well then. Week 1? What? You can't just win, like live. That's not allowed. Okay, we need to heal soonish instead of just keep doing this. As efficient as it is, if people die, it's no longer efficient. Well, maybe it might be. Ow.
Nope, nope. Stop.
I know. Can't.
Don't hold back.
Technically, a crow was also level 4. Yes. Yes, you are absolutely correct. %.
Excellent.
Wow. It's pretty close, huh? Yep. Ah, okay, yeah. Would have been enough anyways. Alrighty. Deal 2 times fire damage, huh? Oh. Okay. That could be pretty good.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know either, but it's a monster.
Fight him off.
Fight him off. I've gotcha. But fuck. Well, I guess it's only 1 damage, but still. Getting some money and experience, slowly but surely. While sailing the seas. Okay. Ah, really? We have almost explored everything we can. There's only the small whirlpool left. Also, is this a new version? I think it might be. But it's also dead. So there's that. Okay, groom. Well then, just get him. 3, whatever, it's more damage than normal attack. It's also enough to kill it. So, now for this part, it's still a lot.
Ahoy, matey.
I'm matey.
And fight.
Right, take him out. Got a plan here. Yep, other plan is definitely to
Magnificent.
heal a little bit. Whoops. Someone wanted that guy gone. Not that I don't approve. Not that I don't approve. And gone. Okay. Well, same thing as before. Please crit. Please crit. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Magnificent.
Now we can heal you to max HP. Oh, okay. Well, yes, but that was kind of unnecessary. Three, that's fine.
Congrats.
Thank you. Okay, we've got to sell stuff soon, I'm pretty sure. Unless, of course, they have, like, we have unlimited inventory space now. In that case, I guess not. That's the self. We'll catch it, of course. Supreme Self. Alright. Ah, hi.
Fight him off.
Fight him off. Alright, so, this kind of sucks. No crits. No crits. Get him. We can take out the crab, I think. Or we just air thrust the siren and yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And the party's at full HP. I am barely sure. No, I know we can just beat this guy now. Try to get him. Yeah, it's dead. Eats it. Oh, really?
A giant whirlpool impedes your path. Looking closely, you can see several sea monsters playing in the swell.
Huh. I'll scatter the pots. Get rid of the monsters.
You stand atop the deck and yell obscenities at the monsters. They immediately charge at you, angered that you spoiled their fun.
And now it's like level 100 enemies. Good luck.
Don't hold back.
I don't plan on doing that. This is fine though. We have a grand slice for just this occasion. Well. Alright, that's one down. Five on... This is fine. Not ideal, but fine. This is not okay. Game over. Or not. Okay then. Take them out one by one, I guess. Actually, we have refresh. Although, you know what? Fuck it. Just take them out. That's not good. Uh-oh. I was sure we would be able to kill him. Well, there's Paradise is gone. So that's good. Get him. Nice crit. Yeah. That HP does no longer look that great. Never mind, leg is fine. Speed as well.
Just as the monsters disappear, so does the whirlpool, and the sea calms.
Nice. So, what is here then? A shipwreck.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
This better be amazing. It is. Ring of Life 2. Recover 5 HP at the start of each turn.
The shipwreck seems to be a mere husk of what was once a passenger vessel. The door to the cabin is shut tight. you give up on the search and resume your journey.
Huh. But the shipwreck is still here. So that's not everything. That is not everything. Ring of Life 2. Here we go. We regenerate 5 now instead of 3. So that's pretty nice. And with that, we have uncovered the entire thingy. Charted out everything. Great. Let's drop a save. So we know there's the Ivory Maiden. And I do want to know what the other maiden is. Burgundy style. We are not being told.
The East Isle, covered in dismal wetlands. Even the sea breeze blowing across the island seems suffused with melancholy.
It just starts. The Tale of the Onyx Maiden. Okay.
Upon docking, your party is greeted by sodden earth studded with decaying trees and greenery. You consult your navigation map for directions to the nearby village, then set out, taking extra care with your steps, lest unwary feet plunge into the mire.
We don't want that. Proceed east of the East Isle Pier in search of Fenmoss. Okay then. Okay then. But that will have to wait for next time, because it has been almost 9 hours now, so yeah. Yeah. So for now, thanks for watching everyone. Hope you had a good time. I look forward to playing more of this next Saturday. So yeah, hope to see you guys there. For now, have a good day, good evening or good night, depending on where you are. Do stay awesome, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.